Everybody! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Discord. Heh. Ah. There we go. Wait a second, guys. Just a Discord announcement. Doop 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 doop. Stream announcements. And everyone to ESO streaming live. There we go. Okay. Hello everybody. Yeah, we're having a chill stream today. All right. Nothing really planned. So my idea was or is just play, you know, just play, have a chill vibe and all that stuff. I don't know how long we're gonna play today. I mean, I'm late, right? It's 9:15, but in my defense, I didn't announce it today, so there was no scheduled stream for today. So, you know. Do we go live on TikTok as well? I mean, my webcam still doesn't work for TikTok. I guess we can still do it anyway, right? Let's see. I mean, we might as well. It's not like... Let's just do it, I suppose. Go live. There we go. Oh, it says I don't have... Why not? No sound detected. Ah, great. I love this. I don't. Settings. Hello? Open, maybe? Audio mixer? Device not connected or not available. That's not true. That's not true. Device not... Jesus Christ. I hate... Look, guys, I hate TikTok. Oh, we're not going live on TikTok then. Cool. It was blocked by Windows Defender, I think. Oh, Christ, man. Okay, fine. Well then, no TikTok. Okay, let's go. I've been playing already today. Not so much, though. The last few days, I tried to approach ESO a bit different. Because I've been... I don't know how to put this, but I've been talking about this in the past as well. I feel like I've been like playing it too much by the books and didn't really take the time to enjoy the world and the game itself. So I try to do that, right? I finished the Southern Elsewhere story, which is, by the way, how you can get this cool mask here. Pretty cool, huh? In it. Hi Steven, brand new to ESO, found your channel and been binge watching. Oh nice, I'm glad to hear that. What's one tip I should be thinking about only at level 27? Steven, that is very dependent on what you would like to do in the game. If you are someone who likes to grind out stuff, if you like PvP, if you like PvE, if you like gold making, what I would say from my perspective, if you're starting out, don't forget research. If you are unsure what I'm talking about, research. As you can see in the game, you have different traits that you can put onto your gear. As you can see here, for instance, my trait is training, and that increases experience gained from kills by 11%. And what you can do is, when you have a gear piece like that, you can research it at the respective crafting station. However, and that's a big caveat, obviously I have everything. I have it with all 10 characters, so I don't want to flex or anything, but yeah, I kind of did that. It takes a long time, all right? If you have ESO Plus, the last trade will still take 28 days. So what I would recommend you to do is when you quest and you enjoy the world, whatever you do, it doesn't matter if you go into PvP, PvE, or whatever. Starting the research right now and always research the items that you're getting. And because you don't have to do anything for it, it just, you click it and then it does it on its own. You just have to wait. So when you get to a point where you are in the end game and you're like, oh yeah, I didn't do my trade research just yet, I should get into that you have a head start, basically. So that's what I would recommend highly to anybody who wants to play in 1 month from now. The trade research is something that you can only partially cut down in time, but it does take a long time. By the way, I have to close the window. I'm getting cold. 1 sec. Alright, that's better. Yeah, but like I said, the rest is really dependent on what you expect from the game or what you would like to do in the game. ESO is pretty varied, I'd say. There's a few things that you can do that you can focus on. Some people just play the game for housing. Just some people don't really engage with the classic MMORPG features and just buy a house and furnish that 24/7 essentially. Hey Virgil, how you doing? What's the Sunday, man? So, yeah, trade research. Like I said, I did this on 10 characters. It took 6 to 8 months. It takes a long time, alright? It takes a really, really long time. We're not talking about a month or so. If you want to get from 0 to 100% in trade research, it will take you 6 months at least. Certain trades that I should be focusing. I personally would say that the training trade is one of the better ones. Let's have a look here. So we have power, charge, precise, infused, defending, training, sharpened, decisive, and Nirnhound. And for jewelry crafting, it's a few different ones. For the jewelry crafting, you will come across only a few of these naturally. You will come across naturally arcane, healthy, and robust. All the other ones, yeah, I think all the other ones will require you to do something specific or buy it. So you will get these 3 pretty swiftly, and then it gets a bit more tricky. Okay, probably infuse is probably the most pricey one, and triune as well. For clothing and all that. We also have Nirnhound, we have sturdy, impenetrable, reinforced. So what I would do is go for training, because that way when you have training you could craft your own experience gear, your own XP set. And after that, or before that, I would check what kind of stats you would like to play with. So you should have an idea of what your class is using, right? So in this way you would become pretty self-sufficient early on. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter all that much, because if you are in a guild, in a social guild, and you need something crafted, there are usually grandmaster crafters. They exist like sand on the beach, essentially. So you can just ask if you're nice and the people are nice in the guild. One thing to keep in mind, what I'm gonna say is, the first trade takes what? An hour or 30 minutes or so? The last trade takes 28 days, okay? So if you wait out with the trade that you want for last, I don't know why you would do that, but if you do, it will take 28 days with the necessary skills and ESO plus. If you don't have the necessary skills, it will take 58 days. If you don't have ESO plus, it will take 61 or so. Thanks, I'm fine. And you? I'm doing good, Virgil. I'm doing good. I think. Bit of tummy pain, but that's kind of normal with me, isn't it? What do you think of this new cool mask, huh? Yeah, I agree, it's pretty rad, isn't it? Also, I colored the boots. So I think the set now looks kind of neat-ish. I wish I could zoom in closer without it cutting out the legs. But that's how it is, I suppose. I think you only see... Yeah, you see most of it, I suppose, because of the chat window. But yeah, you can get that mask after Southern Elsewhere, the storyline. Obviously, I colored it, so it looks... it suits the other colors of my set. Oh yeah, I wanted to check what the other set is called, because I've been asked like 2 or 3 times already what's it called. It is... Ah yeah, Companion Revelry. Ah, yes. And oh, 1 Eltheric Revenant Sash. Oh, okay, it's... Okay, so... Oh, damn. Okay, it's Companion Revelry. 3 pieces. 2 pieces. 2 Gold Road Dragoon Guards. Dragoon pieces. 3 Gold Road Dragoon pieces. 1 Eltheric Revenant Sash. And 1 Wayward Guardian Staff. Uh-huh. Okay, interesting. Huh. Okay. What do we have here? I don't know if that's the same for you, but lately, the guild message of the day, whenever I log onto a new character, it shows me the same message again. It will not go away. It's a bit annoying. I don't know what's up with that. Let's check the gold real quick. 30.8 mil. Okay. I've been basically yesterday and the day before that, I exclusively played story and Tales of Tribute. What does Companion Revelry do? Oh, nothing, my friend. Nothing, my friend. It's just a style. Look, this is the outfit station, and it's just giving you different ways to look. Usually I've been running in this one. You might remember this from basically every video, aside from the latest one. This is just outfitting. And yes, I purchased an outfit slot. I know. Okay, Camille. No worries, man. No worries. Feel free to ask what you are unfamiliar with. And the Companion Revelry, that's not a motif page or motif book. That's style pages. There's a distinction between these. I don't know why, but that exists. So you have the motif pages, and 14 of these motif pages make up one book. And then you have the style pages that are not really a book. It's... I don't know why the distinction exists, but I don't recall... I don't know how... The Revelry... I think the Companion Revelry was part of the Diamond Anniversary crate, wasn't it? So you can't get it in-game right now. I know, I'm sorry guys, but that's how the Crown Store in ESO works. I would like to change it. It's arguably the worst part of the game, let's be real here. This whole thing with, yeah, I had that set, but you can't get it right now. You have to wait another 6 months until it might come back to the store. Yeah, it's the weakest part of the game in my opinion. So for someone like me, obviously it's not that big a deal because, well, I've been playing basically every day, right? So if there's something in the store that I want, I get it because I'm playing at that time. But if you're coming in now and you're like, oh damn, Casual Layman, that's a nice outfit. How do I do that for myself? And I would like to tell you, yeah, you can, but you can't. Okay, so... I'm sorry, guys. That's the Crown Store for you guys. Oh, armory slots are interesting. Yeah, these are, by the way, only for one character, right? So if you are getting one of these and you're assuming, oh cool, I have that on my other characters as well. No, you do not. Yep, I know. How often does the store rotate? Several times a week, a month. You can, at the beginning of a month, The ZeniMax releases a Crown Store showcase for the month, and it says, okay, on May 18th, this will come to the store. It will be there 7 days, and on that day, this will be in the store. You can usually expect the Crown Store showcase to be on the penultimate or the last day of the previous month, or the first day of the month that it is advertising. So, for instance, right now we have the Wild Hunt crates. They are 11 days in the store still. And what you need to know is that when you want something that is in the Wild Hunt crate right now, you only have 11 more days to get it. Until you have to wait until it comes back. I do not recommend you to open crates. Obviously, because it's loot boxes, basically. But what you can do is, if, for instance, you see something in here. Let's say you really like... I don't know why you would like that. Let's say, okay, let's say you... I think I have that even, yeah. Don't mind the mask, it doesn't update the mask. But let's say you like that outfit, right? And you see, okay, it's in the crate. What do? I don't want to open crates. You have another option. Another option would be... Either you are a degenerate and have opened crates before, then you can purchase these for gems that you can get in these crates as well. Then you can... Wait, what was it? Here, the Toxin Doctor. So you would have to pay 40 gems, but you can get these gems only from opening crates. Another option, however, is the Seals of Endeavor. And it's basically the same as for gems, just that it costs Seals of Endeavor. And as you can see here, we have the Toxin Doctor here as well, and it costs 2,000 Seals of Endeavor. What are Seals of Endeavor, you might ask? I'm glad you asked. So you have like one weekly quest, always up every week, and 3 daily quests essentially that will reward you with these Seals of Endeavor. So you can see the weekly gets you 240. It's not always 240, sometimes it's just 200, sometimes it's 280. It varies a little bit. And for the daily, you usually get 10 to 15. That's the norm. It's rare for anything else to be the case. So when you play the game, you should always check that you complete these so you can get the seals. In that way, you can get the stuff in the crates for free, basically. I mean, you have to pay with time investments, essentially. And just to give you an idea, I'm currently sitting on almost 8,000 seals. To get a Radiant Apex one, you will need 16,000. And that requires you to play for 6 to 8 months, basically every day. I've played 1,830 hours in ESO. I've been able to purchase Radiant Apex mounts with Seals of Endeavor twice. Okay? So... But if you do get it, I mean, they are kind of... I love this one, for instance. I don't like that one. And this one I don't like either, but this one... Also, my main mount that I'm using is a Radiant Apex as well. Right? The Harrowstone Destrier. I purchased that with gems. Then I do have the... this is the only one that I ever dropped from opening crates myself, and unfortunately it's a very ugly one. This is a Radiant Apex, the only Radiant Apex I ever got for myself. It was before I did YouTube. Bit unfortunate, because I think it's kind of ugly. Then I got this one. This is one of my absolute favorites of all time. I think this is basically the best mount in the entire game. And I got it for Seals of Endeavor. And you will... It's just... pretty nifty, isn't it? Not nifty, nifty is a different word, but pretty rad, huh? And then I have another Radiant Apex, which is... Wait... this one. This one I got for... Yeah, I got this for Seals as well. Pretty cool too, huh? Yeah. And you have this nice little tail, basically, after you did the rear up for half a minute. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, you will not get it in the beginning of playing. Unfortunately, you have to grind quite a lot. Hope the decompression is going well. Been setting up a character to start those farming routes. Need to farm more CP, only at CP 300. Hey Penya, hi, thanks for tuning in, man. Decompression is going fine, I think, I hope. I mean, it's not just me, it's also you guys, right? So, if you need some suggestions for CP, I can give you some pointers where you can check out, where you can have a look. Where I farmed. If you would like to to get some CP, out of the context for ESO, that's a wild sentence. If you would like to get some CP in Elder Scrolls Online, and also have some progression, like completing zones, I would recommend you to check out public dungeons. You probably already know about public dungeons. You can get achievements in there, you can get set items, you can all that good stuff, and there's also usually a higher mob density, and if you are proficient in killing pretty swiftly, you can make some decent XP. If that's not something up your ballpark, you can have a check at Sentinel Beach. That's usually contested though. Crimson Cove is a public dungeon, but it's also often used for leveling or gold farming. However, we don't currently have a double XP event live, so you might be lucky that there's nobody around. And if you are someone who plays on off hours, then that's obviously also pretty neat. If you are very good at the game, you can go for BRP. That's the best, basically the best leveling method in the entire game after Master Race, but I'm assuming you're not there. But yeah, you will need some idea of what you're doing to make this work. What I did like in the past was, no, that's in Green Shade, the Verant Morass route. This route here works really well as well. So yeah, that's a few things that you can test out for yourself. Lamer! Hey, Wall Street, how's it? Dude, I was so amazed. He doesn't answer questions. Sorry, I was not paying attention. I'm getting there, Virgil. Don't you worry. Wall Street, I was so amazed by your spreadsheet that you made. Actually, I didn't click it, but I shouldn't have said that. Why did I say that? I could have just lied. Well, I'm too honest. I didn't just click it just yet. But I was super amazed by the fact that you did that. It just, you know, so I love spreadsheets. Let's see, which message did I miss, Virgil? Do you have any specific gear for your farming runs? Oh, sorry, Virgil. I completely overread that. Yeah, I do. I'm guessing you talk about the BFSE format, right? For farming materials. It's a full speed build, essentially. That's all you need. And obviously the necessary champion point perks. But it is in the intro, right? It is in the intro of all these videos. It's cut pretty fast. I can explain it to you again if you like, but I try to have it out there so people know. But yeah. Essentially what I run with is Adept Rider set and Ring of the Wild Hunt. So that's basically it. You know? Personally, I do Infinite Archive to grind CP. Oh, that's also something you can do, yes. Because it also the companions because it also grows the companions pretty well, and most of them get rapport from that, and you can grind the sets that are good and the currency, which is great to have. Yes, you are correct. I personally never really got all too much into Infinite Archive. I haven't been in there in like, I would say 3 months. But yeah. Yeah, Wall Street, if you like, I don't know if you feel comfortable with it, but if you like, and we decide to make a video out of this, we could make it so that I introduce you and you talk a little bit about the spreadsheet. And I would even go so far that I would, the ad revenue from that video, I would send to you, if you want. I mean, it will probably only be for like $4 or so, but you know. Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, I guess we start with the Ritz, because we have a chill stream, so basically we do chill stuff, hey? Hot doggo! By the way, guys, when we do talking about Ritz, I have made some notes for the best daily Ritz hubs, and I have currently Leerwyn and Blackwood. I have Skingrad City, Westfield, Vivek City, Vardenfell, Eleanor, Somerset, Gonfalon Bay, High Isle, and Necrom. And I plan to test them, how many seconds you need from accepting to handing them in. Probably a video that comes next week, I hope. Do you have any other ones that you would put into the ring? Because I can't think of any. I've been thinking Wayres, but that sucks. Basically all the starter cities, Daggerfall sucks, Ebonheart sucks. And in some cities you can't even do it, like Markarth, they have a nice little crafting hall, but you can't accept the daily Ritz there, it sucks. So if you have anything that you would like to throw in the ring, please let me know. I'm down to feature in a video, we could do it up a bit. Was gonna try to extract TTC prices for approximate costs for full motif books too. Do you know how to put like my issue always is that when I work in the Excel spreadsheets, I have to manually check the prices for TTC, but I think there are people out there that are very smart that they can integrate the data. Like they have some sort of code or whatnot that grabs the TTC prices automatically, so I don't have to do it manually. I think that's probably possible, eh? No need to send any ad revenue. I know there's no need to, but it's like... It's your thing, right? I mean, if the video gets 10,000 views, which it won't, but then I would probably take like 30% because at the end of the day it's my channel, you know, but I'm like, it's not, I didn't do it, right? You did it. So I've done some research on this. Yeah, but I wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for you. No. Stop it, I'm blushing. So I don't know. Eleanor, Vivek City, Skingrad.
Hello there.
Hey Shadow King, thank you for following, my dude. How's the Sunday? Okay, wait again. Leerwyn, Skingrad, Vivek City, Eleanor, Gonfalon Bay. Even Gonfalon Bay is not really great. It's still nice. Just nice to be there. And Necrom. Necrom sucks if you need to go to the bank, though. What else? I feel like I'm missing at least one. Huh. What could we be missing? I mean, obviously you know that most of my characters are either in Leerwyn or in Skingrad City, right? So Oridon doesn't have anything really going for. Volkogard sucks, okay? We can go through zone by zone. Strosmakai, I don't think it's possible to do there. High Isle and Emenos. We got that. And Galen and Ifelon, you can't do Ritz and Vastir. So that's out of the picture. Alinor I have covered, so all these islands here are done with. Glen Umbra has Daggerfall, sucks. Rivenspire has Shornhelm. I'm pretty sure it sucks. The reason for that is because also all the crafting stations are not in one place. So that usually indicates that one Rit accepts board is like here and the other one is here. So you have to run. It's Rothgar is terrible as well. Stormhaven has Wayrest. I tested that today, it sucks. Alakor has Sentinel. Blacksmithing, clothing, woodworking, blacksmith, clothier. Also not at one point, so you probably have the writ acceptance here and here. So 2 spots, you don't really want that. Bankurai has Evermore. Would Evermore be good? The same thing again. 2 different spots. Also at complete opposites. Wait, where is it? Ah, it's here. Okay. That's probably bad. I mean, I can check it out, but... And then we have Western Skyrim. Solitude is not good. It's okay-ish. If you just have to accept and hand in, I guess it can be okay. But if you need to craft, it really sucks because it's behind the loading screen. The Reach, as I said, Markarth doesn't allow it to happen. Craglorn, is Belkarth? I don't know. Nah. Different spots again. I don't know, guys. Mournhold is also not great. Mournhold is also not great because you need to go through multiple loading zones, loading screens if you have to craft. If you don't have to craft, then perhaps it's good. I should check that. But TTC has no official way of extracting prices from their site. I think you need some add-on integration and something similar to a client that runs to export it automatically to a spreadsheet. They have some API integration through their add-on, so does ESO Hub. You could be naughty and scrape from their site, but not future-proof and not very nice to add-on devs. Interesting. I don't have much clue about this, to be frank with you. So... I'm fine with doing it manually because of in the BFSE format. I only do it with the 12, 14, 13 materials that I'm checking, so that's fine. Obviously, it's not so nice for the thumbnail because then I can't put out 225,000 on the thumbnail and only like 170,000. But you know, it is what it is. Also, the double XP event starts, if I have seen it right, on the 29th of May. So we have some 11 days until then. And I'm sitting on so many Masterits. Check it out, guys. I have sold at least 2 or 3 dozens of them already, okay? Just say. Can you craft a Masterit on one character and turn it on another character? I think that should be possible, yes. So for instance, you have like Ritworthy. And queue up all the items that you need. Craft all of them. Then send the Rits and the crafted stuff to your ults. Then accept and hand in. That should be possible, yes. That indeed should be possible. Okay, now we can have a look here. If Mournhold is any good. Let's see. I just basically I already know it basically, but just wanted to show you. Mournhold. Oh, I don't. Jesus. Okay. Do we have anyone in Deshan right now? Yes. Please be Mournhold. Please, 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 please. Yes. Okay. So the accepting the writs is fine. That's one here, and the other one is over here. So that's okay, right? But obviously the crafting hub for equipment and stuff is here, and if you need alchemy, you have to go in there. And no, yeah, alchemy is here, and then there's another one for jewelry crafting and enchanting here. So you would have to go through a total of 4 loading screens because in and out, so that's 4. But if you have all the stuff crafted already, let's see. Unfortunately, that's not a day where I have everything. You don't see that right now, but... alchemy and enchanting is... Okay, but imagining you have everything...
Hold. Speak to me before you speak Mournhold, citizen.
I'm writing it down, okay? I'm writing it down. I will have to... have to make that clear in the video, though, that it will only be good if you already have everything crafted beforehand. Mournhold, Deshan. Wow, writing in the darkness looks awful. Jesus. Okay. Okay, that's 7 then. Leowyn, Skingrad, Vivek, Eleanor, Gonfalon Square, Necrom, Mournhold. Okay. 7. Yeah, Zombie Jesus, I think that's something... I mean, we can test it. We can test it live on air. Let me get that one done here. And then we can... Ah, damn it, the wrong one. And then we can just test it, okay? Ooh, what the... I think my mouse had a skip or what. So let's let that craft and hand them in, and then we... The hell? Oh yeah, you see, alchemy was here, and now I have to go out again just to do enchanting, which is... Isn't it supposed to be here? How did I already... Okay. Ah, okay. Didn't see that, sorry. It's not like I've been here before, Okay, yeah, but handing in is great. Okay, we're logging onto the main real quick and test with a few macerates and see if you... I don't see why it wouldn't be possible, but still, just to confirm it, right? Let's get that back to Leowyn, that guy. There it is. Okay. You guys have all the assistants yet? Or which assistants are you guys still missing? I do have all now. Don't need to wait for any more. Don't need to wait for any anymore this way. Okay, main character, let's see. What do you want tested, Zombie Jesus? Should we just, like, do woodworking, clothing, and one alchemy, or what do you think? I don't even think I have Ridworthy active on my old characters. Just to, you know, shave off some loading times, because they get pretty nasty. Also a reminder to you YouTube folks, I stream on Twitch too, so if you enjoy the Twitch experience more, might as well check it out. Okay, see, it's again here, the stupid message of the day. I've seen that 50 times already. Okie dokie. Don't know if the masterate has to be made by the character turning in the quest. No, I don't think that's the case. Okay, let's see, we do, this one, and we do this one, and we do this one. All right, that should be fine. Wait, wrong. Ridworthy and you all. Okay, I have to go somewhere to craft though. Give me a second. I have the second. Wall Street with a T3 subscription. 2 months. Brother. I think you're the only guy who ever did the T3. You just wanted to hear me moan, didn't you? Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, man. What's a T3? That's 25 bucks? Nice. That face, I love it. Thank you so much, Wall Street. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you for being around also. Your support has been amazing. You've been very appreciative of the content. I really... You know, I don't know. It's heartwarming to see people actually enjoying the stuff that you do and communicating it as well. And then being absolute giga chats and dropping a T3 subscription. All for your streamer and YouTube journey, man. Look, guys, I will get to that once we are done here with testing this, okay? But I have something to say about the YouTube and stuff. Okay, let's see. That's crafted. What was the other one? I did jewelry crafting once, right? No? Oh, that's woodworking. There we go. And blacksmithing, right? Okay, there's one issue though. I have to find the specific master rates that I'm putting into the bank right now. Oh, that's a problem. So what I'm currently... My issue right now is I have 3 master rates that I completed. Obviously I can put the gear in, that's no issue. But if I put the master rates back in, I have to find these specific ones among... wait, wrong way. I have to find these 3 specific master rates in a sea of this. Ah, shit. I have an idea how to cheat this. I go into the house and put it there. What do you mean the XP? If you have an XP scroll and you hand a master it, and yes, it counts. I never made a house. Do you have tips in ESO? For housing? How do you get into housing? Okay, so I'm not too big on housing. I can give you a quick look at my house. Like this stuff here is not part of the main house. I put this up myself, right? So I created this room here. Don't mind the clipping here. And there's nothing really in here. Also, this is also And this is also handcrafted, right? Usually there's just water here. I put this all up. And it's only because I wanted to create a staircase up on that... well, what do you call that? I don't know. I don't know the English word for it. And because on top of there, I do have everything set up, basically. So this is usually not somewhere where you usually get to when you have this house, right? Usually you do your stuff in there. I didn't. But if you want to get into housing, I'm CP 800. Okay, so I would probably start here. If I were you, I would go into the houses in the crown store. Don't worry, we are not talking about buying them for real money. So what you can do here, you can check these houses out for free. If you press R right now, I can travel to that. And once you're in there, you can press F5. And with that, you can see how you can purchase that. Obviously, some of these houses are crown store specific. However, most of them are purchasable with gold. So what I would do is essentially take a look if any of these spark your interest. Before you do that, I would recommend you to check or press U and go into housing and see if you maybe already have a few. Because Hall of the Lunar Champion, for instance, that's something that you get after the Northern Elsewhere. storyline. If you do Southern Elsewhere and a few achievements, you can even expand that. It gets bigger. It's pretty cool. So check out here first and see if you have any houses. Okay, so I will put it in here. There's obviously no space, so I'm going to grab these, and then I put in the masterates and this, and that. And now we are logging onto another character to test if Zombie Jesus can do it. Let's do it with her. Abraham says, after you get furnishings, it's really up to you. Some houses inspire creativity and some don't, in my opinion. Yeah, the furnishing stuff is probably a thing. I mean, if you engage in the game just naturally without having housing in mind, I think you still get your fair share of furnishings. Or furniture, rather. And if you don't sell them and you just store them somewhere, you should have a contingent of stuff, right? I currently have basically my house storage is only full with furniture that I might use in the future. They are in there for like 6 months. House tours is a good way to get some inspiration, see what people do with open spaces and what not. Housing is my favorite part of the game. Yeah, that's okay. Abraham has some idea of what to do there. Okay, let's get that test here concluded. Give me that, and these two, and the Ritz. Okay, Mournhold, please. Let's hope someone is in. Some houses you can get with event tickets too. That's true, that's true. Okay, guys, moment of truth. I don't expect... why here? Oh, God, I have it. Thank God. I don't expect this to not work, but still. Okay, zombie, are you here? We are testing. So, obviously, I did this with the other character. It says here, created by Chimera Solar, so that's not her. So, we just check if it works. There we go. Oh, the sub message is not going away. Why you guys don't tell me that? What's up there? That's not supposed to happen. I'm sorry, guys. You could have told me that. You could have just told me. Okay, I watched it. I get that you didn't say it, but the other guys could have been like, yeah, you know, there's a huge ass overlay on the freaking screen. Zombie Jesus, you have to tell me if you're here. Otherwise, I can't do this now. Is she annoyed too when I do this in-game? No, in-game she is fine. Okay. Only in the character screen. We are waiting for Zombie Jesus. What is the name of the add-on that shows you what you loot? That's Loot Drop Reborn. Right? This one. Loot Drop Reborn. You will need these libraries for it to work. Apparently there have been some issues lately with the add-on. At least some viewer said it doesn't work for them, but I hope it does for you. Okay, look, Zombie Jesus, I'm gonna assume that you are here because I can't wait any longer. Wait a second. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Interesting. Huh. I did not see that happening. I'm glad we tested that. It doesn't work. Okay, the quest only progresses when it realizes that you did the crafting. Huh. Okay, wow. Yeah, zombie Jesus, it doesn't work. Look. I accepted the quest. I have exactly what they want me to do. Militant Ordinator, reinforced. Daring Corsair. That's exactly what I want to do. I have it in my inventory. Here. It is not updating. So it's not working. I don't know if it works perhaps for alchemy. Probably not. Wait. Wait. That's odd though. Because the game knows if you crafted this. It doesn't have to be that you just... Okay, listen. When you have Redworthy and you queue up all these items, right? You're obviously crafting them before accepting the Master Writ. And it still works, right? So it does register if you have crafted it, but it is not necessary that you just do it after you have accepted the Master Writ. Hey, Gale! Whoop. Interesting. I learned something new. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. Did I say this is interesting? It's interesting. Huh. Okay, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? It kind of sucks though, doesn't it? Well. Okay then. That is very unfortunate to tell you, but it doesn't work. Huh. How unfortunate. Seriously. So I'm sorry, you can't do it like that. Oops. How's it going, Gael? How was your Sunday? How was the weekend? Lerwin. Yeah, Zombie Jesus, that's exactly what I'm thinking too, yeah. I wonder if that's true for enchanting and alchemy as well, but it probably, right? Okay, they have balancing reasons then, I think. I suppose they don't want you to... So they are aware that Master Writs are insane for leveling. But they are aware, so they are aware of this, and they don't want you to do one character, do all the Master Writs with it, send it to a level 1 character, and just like boom, 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 right? Kinda makes sense, I suppose. Not bad, thanks. How has yours been? Fine, I'd say. Yesterday was my day off. Today was not my day off. Was okay. It will work after the patch and you pick a subclass while doing Master Writs. I don't think it will work after that. I think they will... It wouldn't make sense for this to be doable. So, Wall Street, back to you. With support for YouTube and streaming, we have been doing extraordinarily well lately with the new BFSE format. We've had, in the last 28 days, 51,700 views, which is 28,000 more than usual. Which means I will have my most successful month ever on YouTube in terms of views and also in terms of revenue. I most likely will earn with Twitch and YouTube combined more than $200 if this keeps up. So yeah, transparency and all that. I will earn a roughly €200, which is like $210 or so. And that's obviously pretty crazy. I mean, I'm putting a lot of work in everything, right? Lately, I'm having some issues with finding stuff that, like video ideas that can be done from start to finish in 1 or 2 days that still provide value. Like the best daily writ crafting hubs, that's obviously one of these ideas. And obviously, I don't want to offer you some crap, right? I don't want to talk about stuff that I don't really feel familiar with. I mean, some people just pump out, not necessarily in the ESO community, but like some people pump out videos where they're just talking for 11 minutes, but they're not saying anything. I don't really want to be that, right? Even if I would probably make more money with this, not something that I, you know, loving the new BFSE format. Yes! I'm so glad that we found a format that works. I'm also glad that it does seem to be resonating so well with you guys, because I took like not a big gamble, but I took a little bit of a risk by prepping everything essentially, right? I had to create a few templates, and there's actually a lot of work that goes into creating templates. You wouldn't know how long this stuff takes, and the intro obviously. And all of this makes it possible for me to have an episode out every week, because I don't need to create these templates over and over again. So I'm very glad that I created these templates, and the format is actually resonating well with you guys. So yes. But I would like to have a second video every week. But I also don't want to burn myself out, obviously, right? So, Hard work paying off then? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I still have goals, right? So far, my YouTube career every month has been up. That's pretty cool. It's pretty darn cool. However, I am someone who is never really satisfied. I wonder if that changes. Let's say I didn't make 51,000 views. Let's say I made 510,000. From that, I could live off, right? If you like multiply the amount I got, I will get, that would make me 2,000 bucks before tax. Would I be at a point where I'm like, yeah, I'm happy with that? Or would I be as I'm right now? Okay, I need to push more. These numbers need to go higher. It's, you know, if money wouldn't be such an issue, maybe I wouldn't care all that much. But I, unfortunately, am poor. It's fine. I made work of it. It's okay. I don't, but you know, I would like to be independent of social security services. Which, unfortunately, as of right now, I am not, but I'm trying to get there. So, maybe that's the reason that I can never really be satisfied with myself. Obviously, I'm happy that I made such progress. I mean, I have it thanks to you, right? If you guys wouldn't be interested in watching the videos, then my work is worth a jack shit. Not sure about satisfaction with two numbers, but somehow I get the vibe you always strive to make better vids and content. I do, yes. I feel very... I have a hard time creating content that from an outside perspective, I can say, okay, maybe that's not the most amazing video, but it still provides value and it's still alright. I sometimes have a hard time with that, accepting that not every video is the video. And I'm sometimes a bit afraid that I'm wasting someone's time. Won't multi-class affect the economy? Asks Darkshot. Guys, we can brainstorm about this. How would multi-classing reasonably can affect the economy? What's your thoughts on this? Wait, Diex, I'm getting to you in a sec. Short guides on random things would be a good, like Infinite Archive in the stupid card game is. We can actually have a match here in a sec. Or videos for farming just one material like Ancestor Silk, Runes, and so on. I feel like that would be good. Yeah, for Runestones, that's probably possible. For Ancestor Silk, that's interesting. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. The thing is, with short guides, it's actually harder to make a short guide on something than to make a long guide. I mean, the nice thing about the BFSE format is that with all the data I'm getting, I can extract more things out of it. So for instance, if we have 30 spots tested, and there's one spot in particular that has a very high Ancestor Silk density, I could make a video about this is the best spot to farm Ancestor Silk. So all this stuff comes naturally out of this, basically. I don't think it would affect the economy too much, though some sets would probably increase as value, and same with gold nuts. Yeah, Gale is right. When we have new sets in the game that are meta or sought after, usually the price for gold upgrading materials does rise a little bit, temporarily. Yeah, that is a thing. Okay, you want obviously someone said he wanted to sell Tales of Tribute. Let's go. I wouldn't say I'm a master in this, but you can see I play it a little bit. So let's see. I mean, the people who have been tuning into the stream quite frequently already know that my love-hate relationship with the game, eh? Also, we don't have Supergun. Wall Street, I think you are alone right now in Twitch, huh? Sad noises. Why is nobody playing Tales of Tribute? It's 10 PM on a Sunday. Come on. Come on! Ah. 2 viewers, it seems. Yeah, I think one of them is me. Ever since we do multi-streaming... Okay, look. I don't want to be that guy, guys, but ever since we do multi-streaming, the interest on the streams on YouTube is really nice, but on Twitch it's like dead. Guys! Get over to Twitch! There is 0 delay, and there's channel redeem points, and Twitch Prime is free. It's so sad to see that Twitch is doing so awfully. Saint Alessia is one of my favorite decks. I barely play though. Okay, we're playing with Alessia this time. I don't have a Twitch and I found you on YouTube. Yeah, it's completely reasonable, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. I completely understand if you would like to watch on YouTube. It's completely fine. Don't worry, okay? I'm just saying. Okay, we play Alessia because of Oh, I've played this guy before today. Nice. Reasonable. So you guys want me to explain what I'm doing? Look, if we play a competitive match in the top 10% or close to the top 10%, it's really not easy to explain the game to you on the side. I tried before, it's not that easy. So I kind of have to focus on what I'm doing here. Do I want... Okay, so I have the option right now to convert. I'm converting. Yeah, I have probably more of it than getting the 2 power here from Alessia. Alessia and Pelen are the bully sets for me? Really? No, they're not bully sets. The bully sets are Regine and Almalexia. Almalexia and Regine are the complete worst that you can get people to. That you can expose people to. Not even close. Just yesterday I played against someone with Regine. I was clearly winning. I was like 3 away from Prestige 40. They had like 7. They completely snowballed with Regine cards. And they didn't have any power cards though. So what they did, they essentially nuked me down to 0 prestige, but they were not getting much prestige themselves. So, so what I did is, since they decided to waste my time, I made my turn, let the time run out, and let them do their thing again. And the game ended after 33 minutes. Yes, I am petty. No, I'm not feeling bad about it. 2 away from patron victory. If we draw, we could get that, but I'm probably... Yes! Yes! Lucky! Yeah, I did. Gale, I'm sorry I did, but they were just... There was no point in playing like this. Whoever designed the Regine deck... I don't know what's worse, Amalexia or Regine. It's... Christ. I need to kill. I would like this one though. That's a problem. So if I draw now, I don't have enough to kill that. Okay. Fine. Don't blame you, though, to be fair. Yeah. I mean, I was fine, right? I just used the time to research something. I was just like, doing my turn. Gave them hope that I was actually ending my turn. Nope. And then did some research. I just googled, I think I just googled how long does it take to complete Dark Souls 1. That was it. Was that petty? Yes. So, who asked about time well spent? Who asked about the card game ESO has to offer again? Please show yourself. Are you having a great time there? What a move. Okay, fine. Interesting. I'm winning this. I could use like 1 or 2 more power cards, please. Okay, what we are going to do is we're gonna do this. Yeah, that's fine. Give me that. Ooh. Okay, I think we should have won this. That's we have to. If somebody plays Alessia and they don't complement their play with some other patron, they are not having a great time. They will lose. Okay, so I advise you to not be that guy. We are giving them that because I don't have any anyway. Let me put that there. Kill both of these. And we are set. Use Radiant Oppression. What is that? Am I missing a joke here? I do like the crow. The crow is absolutely overpowered. I'm putting it down out there. The crow is overpowered. Absolutely. There's not really a discussion about this. Yeah, I know the favorite of the crow does not do anything. At the beginning, when I started playing Tales of Tribute, that's how I played, basically. I picked Pelin. No, not a Pelin. I picked Alessia and Crow. Then I tried to snowball on Alessia cards. And then I tried to get as much coins as possible, then turn the Crow patron once and hope it's enough. It was not a sustainable strategy. It wasn't, okay? Not really. Give me that. I can get 4 coins. Drawing is probably not a good idea. I'm gonna take the coins and purchase that. I could... I'm going to. I mean, I know they have the nuke all card. I know. Might actually get close here. Guys, I have to focus. Oh, it's a Templar finisher skill. Okay. Sounds like mine, but I don't play competitive. Okay. Yeah, I only play competitive, nothing else. Okay, kill that first. Otherwise, he gets coins. Okay. They should, in theory, not be possible to get to 19 more prestige. Shouldn't be possible. Also mind, guys, that the person who wanted to say to see the ESO card game is nowhere to be seen. Abraham. I'm glad there's no wind in Tales of Tribute. It'd be a nightmare trying to keep all the cards on the table with all these Radiant Apex mounts whizzing by. I just imagine that how the people are like holding down their card. That's funny. I like that one. Neato. Easy win, easy life. So that's what happens when you only play Alessia and you don't complement it with another patron. That's usually what happens. Did I do a Ritz with this character? Looks like it. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh no, there's still 4 levels. I guess we can do some stealing, alright. There you are. I've been expecting you. Honestly, guys, I know I've been going or telling you guys that I'm going the legitimate grind, and I'm still am.
Fate needs you.
Fate needs you, Proxy. But I can't be bothered to do every character every day. So I've been like doing it bit by bit. I did 1 character a day. So I currently have like, I think it's 4 out of 10 or around 18. What's your favorite zone quests? Okay, I didn't do all of them yet. So it's hard to gauge, but I mean, I can tell you that people really... Oh, Necrom bookcase. That could be one of the several tens of thousands of worth English ones. I can tell you that I don't enjoy Hrothgar as everybody else does. Everybody's like, oh, Hrothgar was so good, and I'm like, yeah, it was alright, I suppose. It's... I don't know, my expectations are different when people say it was so good. I'm like expecting, you know, stuff that is not just not bad. What a lot of people would say is that Vvardenfell, Clockwork City, and Somerset is pretty decent because it's like an overarching story to it. And I expected a lot from it since I heard that. And it wasn't bad, don't get me wrong. Especially I like Clockwork City, or the whole concept of the Clockwork City is really nice in my opinion. But at the end of the day, it was also not like, wow. It was like, yeah, okay. I guess it gets hindered a lot by the fact that the content itself and how it plays. For instance, yesterday I finished the Southern Elsewhere story. And at the end of the Southern Elsewhere story there is, in order to not spoil anything, a boss fight. And that boss fight is clearly not meant to be done for people who have 2 arms. Because otherwise they would have designed that differently, because you have so much downtime. You're just waiting. 60% of the fight, you are waiting for something to happen, because the boss goes into a phase where you can't hurt it. And you have to wait. You're just sitting there, waiting for the boss to be attackable again. And I'm like, okay, this is the big bad boss fight and all that. You force me to wait. Nothing is happening. And I was genuinely mad about that, because the rest was kind of cool. The fight itself, like the setup, the scenery was cool. The build-up was kind of there too. And then you have that fight and you're like, oh man, let it be over, please. That's unfortunate, my opinion. So, it saddens me to say this, but so far, in ESO, I have not come across a story where I was like, damn, that was great. Sorry. I recommend the region Western Skyrim. Yeah, they were fine. They were good. I suppose. I liked here. How was the vampire guy called? The Ravenwatch dude. Murkmire was cool. Yeah, I liked in Murkmire. What I liked in Murkmire was how was that Agorning guy called? How is the Murkmire dude called? The Argonian. He was funny because I liked his dry sense of humor. At some point he was like saying, this is not usually what I do in the afternoon. I usually nap or something. Like, obviously it was more funny when he said it, but I like that because it's so dry and he had I like that guy. So I think there are interesting characters in the stories. I don't like the stories themselves. What I like is the dynamic, I suppose, and the characters sometimes. What I do want to say, though, is that when a story is over and you like a character, chances are you have to wait a long time to see them again, if at all. And I find that kind of annoying. I have to say, though, Abnotharn, not just because he's snarky, but I think his character progression over 2014 story and Southern Elsewhere ending, that was really good. That was really, really good. Elsewhere is great. I have to disagree. I think it's overrated. I'm going to uninstall ESO when subclassing comes out till they update Infinite Archive or the difficulty patch. Yeah, they really have to do something there. Shadowfen is the worst zone. It's just wasps and lizard eggs everywhere. The round is, yeah, exactly, the reach guy, yeah. Something bright throat. What about the Necro companion story? You mean Zareth Var? Yeah, I enjoyed Tan Lawrence and Zareth Var's stories both. Yeah, Gale, I think, unfortunately, I think the biggest issue the stories in ESO have is that ZeniMax doesn't think the people who play the game have more than 3 brain cells. Everything is laid out to you so obvious. Your character is so immensely stupid that I'm sometimes sitting here and like, what the fuck? Why would I ask that? Like, an NPC says, yeah, there's this big weapon that could destroy the world, and your character's like, a big weapon? That seems bad, right? And I'm just sitting here and like, if they would respect me that all of the stories are so designed to be understood by the most stupid person ever. And I think that's a mistake because nobody can really enjoy these stories because everything is so obvious and everything is... You don't have to think. And it sometimes makes me genuinely angry because I'm like sitting here and I'm like, look, I'm not even the smartest person alive. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I know, okay, probably some people actually need it spelled out like that. And I'm like, oh, okay. Or like, it is so clear that some character indicates something, right? In the Southern Elsewhere story, there was many small mistakes, plot issues too. For instance, there was this one part where you have to cross a chasm, and the other character says, or we talk to the character like, how are you supposed to come across? And the character says, yeah, I'm sure you will find a way. And then you make it across the chasm, you didn't find a way, there is still a huge chasm, however, that character just teleported to you, and I just stood there and I was like, how did she get here? There was no explanation, it was just, and it's a small thing, right? But there are so many of these things, and I can't, like, ignore them because they are so obvious mistakes that I'm wondering, like, come on, do you even try? You guys should play Star Wars The Old Republic. I did play that. Yeah, I did play that for quite a bit, actually. It's unfortunate, though, that the game's kind of dying, or kind of dead. So I don't really have the urge to jump into it again. I had my fun with it, and I agree, the storylines are pretty cool. And I think it was like Abner Thawne. He talks about something. I think it is like something super obvious. Yeah, he says something like, yeah, the Aeon Stones, they empower the dragon. And our character is not like, okay, how do we destroy them? Our character is like, okay, what do we do? And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean, what do we do? What do you mean, what do we do? And I'm... and every story in ESO is like that. And that's why I say I don't think there is a single story where I could be like, yeah, damn. Because no story really asks me to think. Really. None. None is like where you have to make connections for yourself and the game expects you to understood what just happened and your character is acting accordingly. That's not happening. And it saddens me because we have Tamriel, right? And there are characters in Tamriel that are interesting. Like Abner Thawne, for instance, and he's pretty written pretty well too. I don't know if I can spoil stuff for you. I could go into this, why I think that's the case. Obviously, I have a few shit characters too. I hate Narcissus Dren, I hate Clarice Laurent. I don't think abusive behavior is funny. I don't think it's funny to bring these characters back. Oh, she's so arrogant and abusive. That's so funny. Please laugh, everybody. It's not funny, okay? Stop bringing that character back, please. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We have this whole Tamriel universe. We have a freaking... Look, Moloch Ball is the prince of rape, okay? Yeah, you heard that. We have mature themes in this game, and then they treat you like a toddler? It's like, oh, come on. Oh. Lamar, yours. I don't know, it always catches me when you guys call me Lamar. Who's Lamar? I'm lamer. Casual Lamar. Kendrick, dropping bars. With that female elf, Everly Sharp Arrow or something. I don't even know where she's featured because all the people are always shitting on her like, ah, she's so annoying and blah, and I'm like, where is it happening? Because I think probably like High Isle or Blackwood because that's where I'm heading next. But I think I saw her once on Rothgar, and other than that, I don't know where she is. I skip a lot of the dialogue now because it's just, yeah, same. Unfortunately. And I think that's part of the reason why I don't really have the patience for ESO's story content, because it's so dull. It is so stupid. So when they announced that you will have more dialogue options with Solstice on update 46, I was like, yes, please, finally. I can give my character some sort of... Our character is legitimately stupid. And I'm not like uneducated or something, but genuinely a moron. I don't want to be ableist or anything, but our character is extremely dumb. And I guess it's fine if you roleplay as someone who's dumb. But there is absolutely no way of you to integrate your knowledge about the universe into your character. No, absolutely no way. You are forced to be as stupid as someone who has never played an Elder Scrolls game ever before, and even those people are probably more smart or smarter than what ZeniMax thinks these people are. I think I'm through, huh? Okay, let's reset. Oh yeah, I did play Fallen Order. I'd never finished it though, so that's my problem usually with games. I feel so bad for Stibbons. Yeah. Everly is in Blackwood and Deadlands. Ah, okay. Blackwood is my next step actually. Dialogue options. Star Wars: The Old Republic had it 14 years ago. Yeah, true. Yeah, Zombie, you're right, but I think for an MMORPG that's sometimes hard to achieve. So for the time being, I would actually be fine if your character had the option to say something different and the NPC reacts in that acute moment differently. I mean, obviously, it would be amazing if they were able to implement it in a way that they could actually remember stuff that you have said. I mean, it happens for some things in the game. For instance, like Narcissus Dren, if you encounter him over the course of the implementation of him, you can say stuff that refers to what you did in the past. But all these characters have to work with people who didn't, right? So I guess it's maybe not as easy as we always or sometimes think it might be, but you know. Honestly, talking about this whole story crap made me realize how angry I am about this. I'm angry because it makes me sad because it could be so good, but it isn't. I don't know if most people are actually that stupid. I'd like to believe not. I'd like to believe that it's not the case. I sacrificed Lyris Titanborn in the main story, and when she showed up in Greymore, there was a dialogue option where you could ask why she was alive, and she literally says, I don't know. I always sacrifice Varen to just avoid that happening. That's wild, yeah. You can easily just add new characters when new zones come out. Your character should carry around the weight of their choices. I agree with this. Yeah, I agree. It's because they made Varen sacrifice canon. I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, look, the depth of a Lyris and a Sai Sahan is also you can put it like on a piece of paper, right? They are not deep characters. I mean, in the lore they are, but it's just like background information what they did in the past, but they don't have, how do I put this? They obviously have a past and they did things in the past, but in the way they interact with you, they are shallow. Especially Sai Sahan. Sai Sahan does nothing. He's like, there's always hope when there is light. My beard needs grooming. I will contemplate our options. But I am hopeful. As long as we are willing to fight, there is hope. And I'm sitting here like, okay. Engaging. What a character. Abner Thawne, on the other hand. When Abner Thawne is in the picture, I always check every dialogue option. It doesn't matter if I know what I'm asking, I just want to see what he has to say. And Cadwell. Obviously. Duh. I think those two are probably like the best characters in the game. Catwell the goat. I agree, yeah, Catwell is like... If you guys liked Abnethorn in the main story, I highly recommend you to play Northern Elsewhere. The prologue for Northern Elsewhere. Northern Elsewhere. Prologue for Southern Elsewhere. Southern Elsewhere. Abnethorn will play a role in all of these. And he is basically the reason why I think Southern Elsewhere didn't suck. It wasn't great, but he saved it a little bit. If he wouldn't be around, I would say Southern Elsewhere was bad. I don't know if I have like too much, or if I expect too much. Or if the standard of what people expect from good stories to be is so low that people are fine with subpar stuff. Or like average stuff. It's not like the worst thing you have ever seen, but it's not like... I don't think anything in the ESO story is really memorable. Because they are playing a lot of things very safe. There is... What I enjoyed, for instance, with Zareth Bar and Ten Lauren, they both dealt with loss in very different ways. I enjoyed that, but I felt it didn't go far enough. They make hints towards that, but whenever a character is like sad or in a crisis, your character says, "Chin up, mate, it will be better tomorrow," and they are like, "You're right, you know? You are so right. I lost my composure there for a second, but now I'm healed. My depression and traumatic experiences that I have experienced 10 years of my life are completely gone now, because that's how mental health issues work." You just have to go outside more. Yeah, I growled there. I'm sorry, that was cringe.
I don't care.
Makes me mad because it could be so good. It isn't. I think this one is worth something. Let's open the research portfolios real quick. Trash. Maybe not trash. Trash. Garbage. Almost not trash. Oh wow, we got a lot of research portfolios here. And I'm full again. Right.
Before a job.
If I was a king in Elder Scrolls, I would enslave all the Khajiit and Argonians because their tails weird me out. Wait till you get to the Gold Road story. I played that. I played Necrom and Gold Road both. Scared Argonian main noises. After introducing multi-class, will they make new classes at all? Well, I can't tell you that. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't. But I don't know, but it wouldn't... I don't think multi-classing would rule out new classes to begin with, honestly. So, yeah, they probably will make new classes still. I don't remember if I... Look, if someone asks you, did you enjoy the story? And I'm like, I don't even remember all that much. That should tell you everything you need to know about the story, huh? Highly doubt making a new class with subclassing and scribing. Of course they will. Maybe not, but there's no reason to not do it. At least I don't think multi-classing is an argument against it. What's the reasoning behind this? Like, why would you... Oh wow, we stole quite a lot, huh? This. Oh, we still have research portfolios? Are you kidding me? How much did we steal? Did I rant so long about the story? Yikes. Okay, brother. I really hope we get another class. Yeah, me too. Honestly, guys, I'm a bit anxious about Solstice and the new update 46. I don't know about you, about how you think of the new patch coming. Me personally, I'm a bit anxious about it. Oh, damn it. This and this. That. Okay, that should be legitimate 15. Yeah, okay, fine. Woo! Did we do the Ritz with them? Guys, can you help me real quick? Did I do the daily Ritz with this character? I highly doubted they would add classes even after scribing. Why? I mean, ZeniMax has clearly shown they don't give a shit about balancing.
Why does she always do this to me?
Don't think so? Okay, let's check.
Boundaries.
Gale, if you're incorrect, then Gale, you have been lying to me. How would you why would you do that? That was so obvious that I already did it. Scribing filled in all the needs to complete every class. When was the last class before the Arcanist? The last new class before the Arcanist must have been the Warden, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but that should have been the Warden. And the Warden came in 2015? So it took 5 or 6 years. No, even 7, right? 7 years for a new class. Oh, Necro? When did the Necro come? Was Necro 2019, Ah, okay. Was it with Somerset? Because that would have been before that. True, the Necro. I forgot about that guy. Warden and Necro came at the same time? You guys can research it real quick and tell me. Warden was Wardenfell. Yeah, I think that's what I'm remembering too. I just wanted to get to the point that the last class before the Arcanist also was a few years before that. So it might as well mean that we only get a new class in 2027 or 2026 or so. What rank are we in Tails? Oh! Ay, 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 ay. Well, the season's going for way too long still, so. Hey, Wall Street, are you still around or did you fall asleep yet? Because it's kind of your time, isn't it? It's 11 PM. I think Wall Street left us. Usually, Wall Street's bedtime is 11 PM. He says bye at 10:30. You can really... Still awake. Never leave without good night. Yeah, that's why I thought you might still be around. But it's after your bedtime. It's 11 PM. I thought... Warden 2017, Necro 29... Warden was 2017! So late! Really? Okay, I thought it's 2015. Okay, interesting. So 2017 and 2019. And then Arcanist came in 2021. So that's 4 years. No, 2022. So that's 5 years even. No. It's 3 years. Sorry. So 3 years from 2019 to 2022. No, wait. It was 2023 that Necrom... So it's 4 years. So 2023. Yeah, it could mean that we get a new class in 2026 or 2027. Yeah, 1 minute I decided to 11 p.m. tonight. I'm guessing you have to get up early out of bed, right? So that's why you usually get to bed that early, huh? Yeah, I don't see them introducing a new class in 2025, obviously. I don't think that's gonna happen. Wake up 6:20, oof. Oof. Oof size large. Well, when you come home let's say Thursday or Friday, there will be a new BFSE episode live. Let's go. And maybe on Tuesday we have the Daily Ritz Hub video done. Hell yeah. Yeah, look guys, it will either be Bleakrock Eye or Balfoyan. I have one dataset for Balfoyan already. But, you know, I hate Balfoyan. Warden was released June 6th. 2017 with the Morrowind. Morrowind was 2017? Why do I have Morrowind in saved as 2015? I don't know. 2017 was so long ago, but Warden still feels like a new class. To me, Warden feels like part of the game since the beginning, essentially. I thought it was 2016. Okay, we're all wrong. ESO released with 3 years of no expansion. Holy shit. They really, how do you say that in English? They really made it work in the end, didn't they? It was a bumpy road. Wow, guys, can you believe it? We did the Ritz. Woo! Warden feels new because no one plays them. Look, guys, to me, Arcanist doesn't feel new because I started in December 23 and Arcanist has been out at that point, or was kind of new still. And that's what I started with, so Arcanist is the norm for me. But for you guys who've been playing longer than me, obviously, it still might seem like a new class, eh? Alright, clock has struck 23, sleepy time, lovely tuning in, enjoy the stream, everyone. Hey, Wall Street, I hope you have a splendid night, and I thank you again for the T3, man. For the T3 sub. Appreciate it, man. And I hope you have amazing dreams. Thank you for tuning in. I see you next time. Hope you take care of yourself. 07 in the chat. Let's go. Auric doesn't feel new because it has one skill, Beam. I don't know the logic behind this. Why would it not feel new because it has one ability? I don't think that makes much sense, but sure. I like to have the Dwemer class and the Engineer class. Dwemer, an Engineer. I can see Engineer. I like Engineer in Guild Wars 2 a lot. Did you guys know that Twitch Prime is free? Okay, guys, I'm going in a short break here. I need to have a smoke. I will give you the dance. Let's go with Khajiit today. But let's see how the Khajiit do. Oh no. Okay. You get the pause screen. I will be like 5 or 6 minutes. And you will get an ad too. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back. Be right back. One more minute, just have to pee. All right. So you guys, with a discussion about Arcanist, you make me realize that I perhaps should try other classes, eh? Because I've essentially just been playing Arcanist. Nothing but. How's it going, guys? Ah, sorry. So, got something to drink. Reduced sugar iced tea. Nicht. Yeah. Flip. I know Arcanist is easy, I know that, Gael. But it fits what I do in the game. It kind of fits what I do in the game. For instance, in Guild Wars 2, I specifically picked the class that is allegedly harder to play. Because I needed some challenge. The way I see it, Overland Cottle is piss easy anyway. Why would I have to press more buttons to do the same thing? If I would engage in trial content and veteran dungeon content, then maybe Arcanist wouldn't be so enjoyable to me because I just beam. But I think I'm not a good player in ESO, that is. And I know a lot of things about gold making and all that. And I can solo world bosses and all that. Probably also doable with other classes if I get into them, but I'm not that Giga Chat gamer, right? Yet. Okay, what's next on the list? Let me check real quick if everything is working as it's supposed to work. Thank you for support, guys, for the interest in the stream, for you guys tuning in. I appreciate that. It's amazing to see so many people lately being coming in on the streams on YouTube. It's amazing to see you guys are actually enjoying just hanging out with me. So thank you for that. Just wanted to put that out there. And yeah, obviously we've been doing really well on YouTube lately. This is working. Neato. Bum, bum, bum. I wish... Oh, we have people on Twitch. Neato. Neato. Okay. There we go. Look, guys, I wanted to... I would like to approach ESO a little bit different from time to time. In a sense that I would like to take some time to... it sounds a bit pathetic, but like breathe the world more, to just be there. Because I realized that the feeling that I had at the beginning of playing ESO is completely different nowadays. And I kind of lost a bit of that immersion. And I really have to decelerate a little bit. Not do everything by the book, not do everything optimally, not farm gold, and all that. Get into some achievement hunting, maybe. Just. I have this go, fast and quick mentality so ingrained in myself that whenever something is not going as fast as I would like it to go, I get impatient, I get frustrated and annoyed. And honestly, I don't like that. So, shame you don't play on console. I've got a nice group and we would have been happy to have you in all trials. Yeah, the reason I don't play trials, the initial thing I didn't was the anxiety disorder, right? Because I had a hard time with joining other people and being afraid of being a liability. And nowadays, I am doing a lot better and I would probably be able to handle myself. But I kind of, you know, the train has left, right? So. And honestly, I'm very happy that I don't play on console, no offense. So what I would like to do now is I would like to pray. I would like to pray. I'm an atheist, but let's pray to the orange Jesus, I suppose. No, I would like to play the prologue quest for Western Skyrim. I have played Western Skyrim already. I have also played The Reach. I didn't do the prologue quests though. And I feel like if you guys haven't played either of these, the prologue quest doesn't spoil too much. So I would like to get this out of the way, because when I have this done and this done, I can finally start the prologue for Blackwood and finally play Blackwood. You know? I didn't speak on mic with them for over 8 months. It's been nearly a year now and the poor sods can't get rid of me. Has it always also been an anxiety thing for you? Or what was it? Also, can somebody please tell me which achievements you need to do for the Lunar Champion house to be fully built out? Because I did the Southern Elsewhere story, even the stuff that comes after it, and you unlock a new part of it. I did the Northern Elsewhere, but I don't know. I feel like there's 2 parts missing still. I don't know where I get these from. So if someone can tell me that, please do so. And right now we are going to check out the prologue quest for Western Skyrim, which says Joron, the Scout King, which is also, by the way, not very nicely voice acted. Requested I meet with his agent. I wonder who that agent is. I already know who it is. To look into a plot that threatens not only Skyrim, but potentially all of Tamriel. There we have the again, the grandeur, hubris. It's always huge. The messenger said that the Skald King's agent is waiting at the Fighters Guild. I should head there and speak to her. Okay guys, who could that be? Who could that be? Yep, I suffered really bad with it. It took me a month, I think, before I messaged them, another month before I joined the guild, and I've never left. I can relate to that, Gale, quite a lot. Yeah, I feel your brother. They've helped me a lot with the social aspects, so much so I'm leading trials. Oh, wow. You made insane progress in terms of anxiety then, my friend. From not being able to write them to leading in a whole trial group, man, you made insane progress. You can be proud of yourself, man. You can be really proud of yourself. Stuff like this takes a lot of courage, a lot of time, and a lot of willingness to shit your pants. Okay, guys, who could it be? Who could be the agent? Let's peek around the corner. Okay, there's the quest. Let's see who it is. Let's see. No way! I thought she dead. Is it really you? Lyris? Titanborn?
Vestige! You're the help the Skull King promised? Suddenly I feel a lot better about our chances.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Still, this threat is bigger than King Yoren imagined.
So first things first, right? So we have seen Lyris Titanborn in the main story. Basically, she's the main character, alongside the main characters. Your character approaches her. Your character should be like, oh yeah, I know that person. She's like, hey, it's you, Vestige. You're the help scout. Damn, I feel a lot better with you being around. And what we say first is not like, hi, Lyris, how you doing? It's so nice to see you. We are getting straight to business and be like, what's the threat? Fine. Maybe if we move to PC, we'll bump into you sometime. That would be cool, yeah. What's the threat?
The Ice Reach Coven. Witches operating in secret right under the Skull King's voluminous nose. And this isn't just the usual Reach mischief, of that I'm sure. I need to investigate, but I can't do it by myself.
What do you need me to do?
Help me locate the Coven and determine their ultimate intentions.
Hey, Bogus!
Between the two of us, we can cover more ground and figure out the full extent of this threat.
So nice to see you.
As long as the magic Yoren's wizards gave me works as promised, that is.
Bogus, I have a secret to tell you. I was this close to having a Dark Souls stream tonight. Okay, I will help you investigate the Coven, but you know, where do we even start?
Meet me in Grotwood. The Skald King's scouts spotted members of the Coven near Boar's Run. We'll start there. Meet me near the Overlook at the Elden Root Temple. As for the magic, I'll tell you more about that when we're away from prying eyes.
Who's prying? What? Why tease me? Yeah, I'm the Blue Ball Master. How did you learn about the Ice Reach Coven?
King Yoren sent me to look into a sudden barrage of storms in the Sea of Ghosts. At least 2 ships sank beneath the freezing waves. The Ice Reach Coven was responsible. I uncovered evidence suggesting they're planning an attack on the mainland.
So this is... They are planning an attack and our character says, what kind of attack? What does that mean? Why would you ask that?
I'm not exactly sure. That's why we need to investigate. But if they have the ability to summon destructive storms on command, think of the damage they can inflict on towns and cities. Look, are you ready to go or do you need time to prepare?
No, I'm good. I'm ready to go. Fast travel to the meeting place. Oh, I need to screenshot these loading screens. How was your week? My week has been bogus. My week has been pretty successful, I would say. We had the best... basically the best time ever on YouTube in terms of views, in terms of earnings, in terms of interest in the videos. People have been enjoying the stuff that I'm doing. My apartment is mostly clean. I cleaned the bathroom, I vacuumed, I did some dusting. What else did I do? I worked a lot. I chilled a lot. I slept a lot. You know. How about you, man? How about you? We are currently playing the prologue quest for Western Skyrim. And, oh, it's Lyris. And look at that guy. Oh. Sorry. Okay, hi,
This
Lyris.
is the place. Can't say I know what Reach witches would be doing here. But the Skald King scouts have never sent me on a wild guar chase before. Let's see if the trek out here was worth it.
Now we are allowed to ask. Now we are allowed to ask. What have you been up to since we defeated Moloch Ball? More like. You Moloch Balls? Okay.
We defeated Molag Bal and stopped the plane meld, but the empire I knew was dead and gone. There wasn't anything else I could do for Varen or Cyrodiil, but Skyrim was still there. So, I went home.
What have you been doing in Skyrim?
Whatever I can. Traveling. Dealing with problems as I encounter them. My axe has been busy, that's for sure. Mostly I've been helping Yoren the Skald King.
That's our main
looking into
character.
bad situations. Like
Right.
this one, with the Ice Reach Coven.
Go kill. Right on, pretty good. Had a friend from Canada come visit. Oh, nice. How was it? Will you tell me about the magic provided by King Yoren's wizards now? Please.
I was getting to that. At Ice Reach, I picked up a couple of the medallions the witches were wearing, for further study by the Skald King's wizards. The wizards determined that magic was infused into the jewelry, but not its purpose.
How is that supposed to help us?
The Skald King's wizards added their own spell to the medallions. We each get one. Here. They're supposed to lead us to magic similar to what's contained in the medallions. Ice Reach magic. Wave it around and see what happens.
Wave the medallion around, if you say so.
Don't look at me. It's not like Nords are known for being great mages. So whatever the Skald King's wizards did may not work, or it could explode. Hold up the medallion and see if you can make it work.
Why is she so aggressive? Damn, I don't remember this. You know, you say we are supposed to wave the medallions around, but what should we expect the medallions to do?
Thanks to the Skald King's wizards, it should lead us to magic similar to what's contained in the jewelry. Ice Reach magic. Just take it out and give it a try.
I'm usually a fan of just taking it out and giving it a try. Okay, use the Ice Reach Coven medallion. Okay, easy peasy. Wait, here already? Oh, there we go. Uh-huh.
It actually worked. Follow that trail. I'll take the other one.
What do you mean that trail? Yeah, okay. I'm running after the quest marker. It's fine. Oh, I'm actually fitting with the... I think we have to go on foot. Oh, do we? Wait. We don't. Okay, as you can see, guys, I try to go into the more soothing type of voice. Let's see how I do. Examine the corpse. A charred corpse. They don't look too fresh, do they? Hi there. Charred note.
Anything?
Yeah, Livers, I found a charred note. Can I read that? Quest items. Charred note. Most of the words on this sheet of paper have been rendered unreadable by whatever emulated the body. But the words "a lucrative opportunity" are still legible. Hi, Titanborn.
So, find anything that will help us locate the Ice Reach Coven?
The medallion led me to these burnt bodies. I found this charred note on one of them.
I was led to a similar sight. Damn witches! Whatever game the Ice Reach Coven is playing at, we need to put an end to it. Preferably with multiple swings of my axe. Let me see the note you found.
The only words I could make out were "a lucrative opportunity." You know what's also a lucrative opportunity? Subscribing to Casual Lamer.
That's no help. Luckily, Yoren's scouts provided a few locations of interest with their last report. Let me mark them on your map. When you reach each location, use the medallion and see where the magic leads. I'll catch up with you shortly.
I will see if I can learn anything at these locations. Okay,
Ice storms, now fire. Keep your guard up. The Coven won't hesitate to kill anyone who gets too close.
this is 2 Giga Chat walk. See that? Okay, let's go to the marked location, which is here. Where are we currently? There. That's far off. So I guess we have officially reached a part of the decompression part of the stream. I'm very thankful that I have this microphone and ruined my voice with excessive smoking over the last 10 years to give you a deep, soothing voice, hopefully. Much appreciated. Yeah, I hope it's not boring. I get that sometimes when there's a shift in content, people are not that interested anymore, which is fine. Use Ice Reach Coven Medallion. Okay, we follow the red blobs. And avoid the wasps, maybe? Oh, hi! Oh, would you please not do that? How are you doing there? Not too well, eh? Mangled bloody note. Can we read that as well? This sheet, found on a strange blood fiend, has been mangled and soaked in blood. The only words still legible are come to, lucrative, and participate in a simple ritual. Yeah. That worked great. Well, if people lure you in and they say it's a very lucrative opportunity and there's a simple ritual involved, you are most likely getting sacrificed. So keep your distance, guys, okay? Oh, that's completely on the other side of the map? Really? Okay. Cool. Content, I suppose. Are you invested in the story yet, guys? Are you completely clamping up in excitement and tension? I certainly are. I'm almost pooping myself. Okay, what do I get when I manage to get down there without dying? If I manage to get down there without dying, you have to follow on the Twitch channel. Oh no! That was so easy. You have to follow on Twitch now. I'm sorry, guys. It's not always easy to be this good.
Hello there.
Thank you, Raptor, for the follow on Twitch and for fulfilling your part of the bargain. Look, guys, sometimes when you are actually prone to die through fall damage, if you hug a wall in the game, like for instance, you fall down somewhere and you jump into the wall and face the wall and stick to the wall, sometimes the game gets a bit confused and you don't get any fall damage at all. And that's what I was trying to achieve with jumping into the tree. But then it didn't give me any fall damage when I landed here, which I don't know why. But easier. To be fair, since I don't have the option to skip it, it's letting me look at it like an actual story. Why does it not allow you to skip it? Okay, let's use the Ice Reach Covenant medallion. I'm going to anticipate we will find another dead person. I know, a wild take, but let's see. Yeet! Bats. Oh, not a dead person, really. I mean, turns out I was right all along. We found dead people. Well, how did they die? Which pike shard? Talk to Lyris Titanborn.
That's all you got? It'll take more than that to fell Lyris Titanborn, you bastards.
Okay. Lyris, I found stuff. You proud of me yet, mommy? Sorry.
Hello there.
PS Fantastic 28. Thank you for the follow on Twitch and for fulfilling your part of the bargain. Because you're playing? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, okay, I see that this is different than playing it yourself. Oh, that's a nice detail. The things she does with her fingers? Bogus. Don't. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice little detail. I like this kind of stuff. Okay, Lyris, hi.
Nothing like a quick battle to get the heart pumping. But I'm surprised we haven't faced more opposition. The Coven must be preoccupied. Wasn't expecting to fight vampires, though. Did you find anything interesting at the sites I marked on your map?
Yeah, actually, I found another note on a strange blood fiend.
A blood fiend? You don't usually run into them in this part of the world. Let me see the note. Huh. There's that word again. Lucrative. And what's that about a simple ritual?
Yeah, that didn't work out for
Sounds
them.
like Coven activity to me. Anything else to report?
Yeah, I did found this piece of a ritual item. Looks like a staff.
I don't like the look of that. It feels wrong. The Skald King's mages will want to examine it. In the meantime, we need to figure out what the Coven is up to. How do rituals, vampires, and blood fiends figure into their plan?
Well, any idea where we go next?
And just one. A note from a merchant named Goharth Ironbelly. Found it on these vampires. Ironbelly is apparently supplying something the Coven requires, but the note doesn't go into details. Says we can find him at a Riften Inn, the Withered Tree.
More like goes Iron Heart, am I right, guys? Alright, I'm ready to depart. Fast travel to Riften. No mods in chat today. Yeah. No decks, no super gun. Only you, Bogus. And a few lurkers. Hi, lurkers. How you doing? Enter the Withered Tree.
The note said Ironbelly does business at the Withered Tree Inn. This way.
Okay. Coming.
Once we spot Ironbelly, we'll follow from a distance until he leads us to the Coven.
Okay, sure thing. No problem. Just reconnaissance, I get it. Lyris, that's not very secretive, drawing your axe here.
Ironbelly's note suggested he'd meet with the Coven after he did some business in this inn. When he arrives, don't do anything to alarm him.
Don't worry.
I want the merchant
I'm a
completely
professional.
at ease when he leaves to go rendezvous with the witches.
What do you want me to do once he gets here?
Just mill about and try not to draw attention to yourself. Honestly, I'm more comfortable with
Does
the
she?
approach, but we need to play this carefully.
I'm sorry.
Then when he leaves, he can lead us directly to the Coven.
Okay, right, I stand back and stay out of the way. It's not like you are so, how do you say that? It's not like you catching everybody's eye with your huge axe, but okay, fine. Can I sit? No. Why do you...
Ah, good lizard. I'll take a pint of your finest ale.
Hi.
And what have we here? You're a strapping lass. Let old Ironbelly buy you a drink or two? What do you say?
Not interested.
Not interested. Gohath Ironbelly never takes no for an answer.
Yeah, punch him in the face.
Man, before I break you.
Never takes
I
a
beg
no
your
for an
pardon.
answer.
But things will be different after that witch lives up to her promise.
Can we kill him yet? She drawing her axe the whole time. She's like, I wanna go kill. I can't go kill. I get you all to myself. Well, we have a lot of people over watching on YouTube, so I unfortunately you still have to share. Look, guys, if you've ever been taught that with women, you just have to be persistent and don't take no for an answer, please reconsider this. Because this is not true. If she says no, she says no. No means no, yes means yes. Alright? Don't be that kind of guy. Please. I lost him. Oh, there he is. I'm very...
No handouts today. Get lost.
Not today, okay. Tomorrow maybe? Let's just be very... unsuspicious. Is inconspicuous the right word I'm looking for here? Inconspicuous. Please tell me, guys. Inconspicuous. It's a cool word, I like it. Keep going, son of a bitch. Son of a schmuck, I'm sorry. Where are you going, huh? Yeah? Nice. Inconspicuous. I love that word. She pulls out her axe twice in a row in your presence. Fuck taking a no, run away. Don't you hate it, guys, when that happens? You go into a bar and there is a woman that you find interesting and you approach her, not creepy at all. You're like, hey, you caught my eye. I was wondering if you would like to go out with me sometime. No, it's weird, but you feel interested? And she's like taking out her axe, putting it away again, and does it again. I hate it when that happens. Happens all the time. I mean, if you don't have your axe with you when you are in bar, what are you even doing? She knows her stuff, alright? She's been in these types of situations already, so she's ready to defend herself. Hi, Lyris.
Never fails.
Want a drink?
You wind up in a sewer.
That was nice. Nice line, I guess.
Why my sewers always smell so bad?
Because there's poop here.
When we find Ironbelly, I'm gonna cave in his head for dragging us down here. My armor will never be mistaken for a bed of roses, but sewer stink lingers like Thane Yegi around the meat hall.
How did you know where to find me? That wasn't particularly hard, but okay, fine.
You followed Ironbelly, I followed you.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, let's find that slimy merchant and see what he's doing.
Why
down here.
would we ask that? Do you think he's meeting the Ice Witch Coven down here?
Thieves and murderers aren't the only scum that inhabit the Ratway. The local Jarl keeps sealing the entrances, but it never stays closed for long. It would make a perfect lair for the Coven. Watch your step and try not to blunder into any traps.
Okay, goodbye. YOLO!
No, damn it. Sneaky bastard.
I didn't...
He rigged the gate to lock behind him. But don't wait for me. Find Ironbelly.
I specifically avoided that. Scripted. Hey, Gail, good night. I hope you have a splendid night, man. Thank you for tuning in. Alright? And I see you next time. And you take care of yourself. And you can be proud of yourself. Just wanted to say that again. Hi, guys. You want to be friends? Okay. What I think would be cool if you could sneak up onto enemies and use the Blade of Woe on them. But as far as I'm aware, that is not possible. It's unfortunate. And you know it. We want to get to the story, right? So let's just get this over with here as fast as we can. Just run through, essentially. Thanks, Gale. Sleep well, man. So people in chat have been telling me that this ability here requires a lot of skill. Oh, something to read? No, it's just light. Okay, give me that chest. Intermediate. Okay. Come on. Okay. Maybe. Oh, okay. It's not a loading screen. Okay. Ooh. Story now?
Were you followed, Iron Belly?
I thought I saw someone, Sister Barla.
In its German
I
accent.
lost them.
And have the arrangements I requested been made?
The flyers have been distributed.
Where?
And
Oh.
your friend with the fangs?
Busy, I'm afraid.
You promised a vampire would turn me. Make good on our deal, or I'll report this to the Jarl.
You will do nothing of the sort.
You idiot. Oh. How convenient.
Greedy fool outlived his usefulness.
Yeah. He did anyway, but... Look for evidence near Iron Belly's body. No, I took damage before the loading screen kicked in. Ah, I hate this game. No, I killed it. No. Who can say where the road goes? Only time. Sorry, Red. Heading to bed as well. Hey, Abraham, I hope you have a splendid night. Thank you for tuning in. I hope I see you next time and that you take care of yourself. Thanks for participating, man. Bozo. Wait. If he would be alive, I think he would probably enjoy that. Yeah. Bogus, what do you think of my new style, hey? Pretty cool, huh? Makes you kind of want to... Oh, hi. Play the game for yourself, eh? Lucrative opportunity in Eastmarch. A lucrative opportunity awaits hard workers with a strong backs and good constitutions who wish to earn a generous amount of gold. Come to the Grinning Horker, an inn in northwestern Eastmarch. Just follow the path up into the mountain west of Voljar's Meadery. All capable and interested parties welcome. I'm interested.
Finally, this place is amazing. Wait, what happened?
Nothing, he's fine. He's just taking a nap.
I hope Iron Belly told you something before you killed him.
I didn't do it!
So what happened? Did you get too close? Did he attack you?
She's super mad. It's drippy, as the young folks would say. Damn. Yeah. Damn right we are young people, alright? I didn't kill him. He argued with a woman he called Sister Bera. She murdered him.
Damn. That must have been one of the Ice Reach Coven witches. Any idea where she may have gone?
Well, you know, this flyer mentions an inn in Eastmarch. We could check that
Much
out.
to go on, but it's all we have. I'll meet you at the cart outside of town.
Okay. What does she mean with nothing much to go? It exactly describes where we have to go. It's like... It's basically an X marks the spot kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting, Bogus, that we don't have Supergun today. Wonder what's he doing? Is he online? Probably not. No. Okay, Lyris. I'm on my way. Hi. No.
Alright, the cart's ready. Now tell me what else you found out down in the Ratway.
Well, I overheard Ironbelly tell the witch that the flyers were distributed. I found one on his body.
Let me see that. Huh. Another lucrative opportunity. But this time we know where they're leading people. To an isolated inn somewhere in Eastmarch. Did you hear anything else that I need to know?
Ironbelly said something about a vampire. He wants to turn them to turn him. Bozo?
A vampire?
Ooh, vampire.
Working with the Coven. That would explain the strange blood fiends in the Ratway. We'll worry about that later. Right now we have to get to Eastmarch and find that witch. Oh, before we leave, take this. You earned it.
725 gold. Okay, thanks.
The cart will take us to the Grinning Horker in Eastmarch. Hop aboard.
Hey Ethan, how you doing, man?
I don't want to give the Coven any more of a lead than they already have.
I know, right? I think apart from the Elden Ring stream, he's always been in chat. Kind of worrying. Yeah, he's been around for the Elden Ring streams too. And he probably has something else to do. It's a Sunday night, right? But usually when he's not around, it's also like... The last time he wasn't around, it was either he's in university, but that's on Wednesday. And the time before that, he actually cut his finger and needed to go to the hospital. So I hope it's not that. Okay, Lyris, you know, what do you think we'll find at the Grinning Horker?
Answers, I hope. That's what Yorn the Skald King sent me to find, after all. The witches of the Ice Reach Coven are definitely up to something, luring unsuspecting folk with promises of wealth. We saw what happened at those ritual sites.
You think the people who responded to the flyers we found are in... Why would we ask this? It's completely obvious. Once again, no. I'm not getting mad. You think they are in danger?
Tempted to a desolate area in Eastmarch, most likely to be subjected to more of those strange rituals. If that doesn't scream danger, I don't know what does. Will you accompany me, my friend?
Exactly.
I'd appreciate your help in this matter.
Oh, bogus. Enjoy. Be safe. Yes, I will go with you to the Grinning Horker in Lyris.
If you're ready to travel to the Grinning Horker, climb aboard the cart. We'll be in Eastmarch before you know it.
Yep, let's go. No need to review anything. There we go. Okay.
We need to walk from here. Follow the path up the mountain.
Yeah, that's what the notes said, eh? Okay. What is it? Talk to... Oh wait, that's the... I hate it when it does that. Enter the Grinning Horker. No problem. I really appreciate you guys who actually took their end of the bargain and actually followed after on Twitch. It was more like joking, but I'm glad that you did. That was really funny.
Place looks empty. Let's talk.
Oh, place looks empty. Does it now? Okay. Okay, Lyris, what do you have to say?
Nothing waiting to impede our progress? No guards?
Very sus, indeed.
No witches? Nothing. Just a lonely inn on a desolate hillside. If Ironbelly's flyer led us astray, we're gonna head back and kill him again.
Yeah, look, we have necromancers in the game now. We could do that. Were you expecting the place to be deserted? Guys, this is exactly what I've been talking about before. No. She obviously didn't. Why? Why is this what we have to say? We have no other options than to be extremely stupid.
I expected answers. Ironbelly sent people here for a reason. They have to be someplace. If we don't pick up the Coven's trail, I'm not sure we'll find them again in time to stop whatever the witches have planned. Let's take a look around.
Yeah, okay, but what are we looking for?
Anything that points to what the witches are up to. We need to determine the full extent of the threat. Let's explore the inn and look for any clues as to what happened to the people they lured here. With luck, that may lead us to the Coven.
We will see about that. Okay, Lyris, I'm gonna have a look, alright? What do we have here? Half-eaten dinner. That doesn't look half-eaten to me, it looks...
Hello there.
Never known a Nord to abandon a meal while there's still food on the plate.
Charisma VP2, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. How are you doing today? Thank you for following, man. I don't know about you, Charisma, but does this look half-eaten to you? Also, what is it? It's a steak? Some peas, potato, and carrots? That's a pretty healthy meal, I would say. I mean, maybe a bit too many flies around, I suppose, but other than that, we can shoot the flies, right? It still looks edible. Okay, next. Probably upstairs, eh? Oh. Yeah, Lyris, I think it's here, but the quest tells me I can't do that yet. Okay. Let's look upstairs then. Oh, we can grab stuff here. Ooh. We could get lucky with a furnishing plan, perhaps. Sack. Used bedroll. Examine. Let's see.
Bedrolls. For those who came for the lucrative opportunity. I wonder where they are
Yeah,
now.
I have an idea, Lyris. I do have an idea. Follow me. I think I saw something here in the back. A blood trail.
Fresh blood. It leads to that hatch.
It's not like we saw that before, but
Great. The trail leads into the basement.
yeah. I mean, our Jabora is very keen on checking that out, so let's go.
Empty. That's all right.
Resident Evil
Must be
7
sewer
wipes.
passage. See if you can find it.
Did we see the same Resident Evil 7? Cabinet search.
Nothing important.
Sodden rags. Mm-hmm.
Definitely not a secret passage.
Moth-eaten shirt.
I am not touching that.
Old horse blanket.
Never a secret passage when you need one.
Old wig. And it's the last one, as usual.
I knew there had to be a secret passage. Let's see where this goes.
Let's go through the secret passage. Ooh, Blackreach! Really? We get to Blackreach from here. Is that not the one where he goes into that house to save his wife? Yeah, it is. I was just saying Resident Evil 7 is way more creepy and gory. But yeah. He goes into that house and then you meet the family there who are not so nice. It's basically the same here, you are right. What's gargling? Was that you? Guys, would you hold one of these as a pet if they would exist in real life? Are you more like disgusted or are you more intrigued? Oops. Not her. this thing. Okay. And this one, shroom beetle. I would be intrigued. I think they're kind of cute. I always feel sad when I actually did kill them.
Stay away! I won't go back! I won't!
Hi. Oh, you rolled.
You aren't one of the Reach Witches? You have to help me.
Yeah. Lyris. Okay, bye. Calm down, calm. And tell me who you are and what exactly happened to you.
We were in the Hawker, waiting for them to tell us how we were going to make a pile of gold.
You idiot.
When they ordered us to go to the basement, one of us refused. They cut him. There was so much blood.
Okay, how did you get away?
When we saw the Reach Witches, a few of us tried to fight. I slipped away before anyone noticed. They're doing something terrible down here. Something monstrous. Please, you must help the others. And you need to destroy the Pikes. They're evil.
You know, I'm kind of inclined to let you guys die because you have been so stupid to... stay calm, wait here a moment while I talk to Lyris. Yeah, she's kind of gone. The way out is this way. You should probably not be waiting. Rolled. Jesus. Okay. Ah, Black Reach. Let's go. Look at this, guys. Breathe it in. Black Reach. And Lyris. Nice. Ah, it looks so good. I know I've been here before, right? I know this, but it's still... Oh. Jaboa's happy. Hey, Lyris, yeah, we met...
Look at it, my friend.
Yeah, right?
I thought it was just an old legend, but it's real. It's real.
That's a nice screenshot, by the way. I'm taking that. What are you talking about, Lyris? Guys, I can't. You can't make this up. You have to actively try to write something as stupid as this. Please, guys, tell me I'm not the only one here. Please tell me I'm not the only one here that thinks that saying "What are you talking about, Lyris?" is... Okay. What are you talking about, Lyris?
Blackreach. The world below Skyrim. Every Nord child hears the stories. How another world stretches beneath the Nine Holds. Each story is slightly different. Some talk about dwarven cities, others about terrible monsters or fabulous treasure.
You think this is Blackreach? Yeah, she just said literally that. But okay, let's ask that anyway.
What else could it be? Whatever it is, it's a perfect hiding place for the Ice Reach Coven. We need to get down there and find the witches. We must put a stop to whatever evil the Coven is planning.
Yeah, well, Rold mentioned other prisoners and said he saw witch pikes.
The poor man is frightened out of his mind. I'll escort him back through the tunnel to the Grinning Horker. Meanwhile, get down there and see what you can find out. If you see any witch pikes, destroy them. I'll catch up with you shortly.
Yep, sure. Okay, explore Blackreach. Could that be Blackreach? Look at it, man. If you are currently watching and you haven't been here in the game, screenshot worthy. That's so cool. I loved it when I first came here. It was, I could look at it for minutes, man. Oh, hi. That. Ooh, yeah. That is above. Should we go this way? Yeah. Okay. Wait for immersion. We go first person. Immersive. Oh, a pike. Destroy. With an axe. Fighting is a bit, I don't know, looks a bit odd in first person, honestly. But we make it work. I don't know if it's more exhausting to look at though. So if you guys would prefer third person, just let me know. It's fine. Can we use that? No. Okay, but we can get that chest though. Easy, simple chest. Not too exciting. Burn. Where my jug? Okay. No furnishing plan. I'm in Blackreach. I think Blackreach is in the Tamriel universe or Elder Scrolls universe the most interesting area to me. Because I'm always, or I have always been very intrigued with underground stuff, with mines and mining too. And these huge caves with these exotic mushrooms, darkness. It's always been something that is intriguing to me. So I guess I'm biased in that regard, but it is really cool, isn't it? Hi guys! Oh, doggos! Oh, not friendly doggos though. Hi! Okay, it's hard to look at in first person for me personally. Icereach Coven note. Matron, we continue to modify and improve the ritual as our patron has requested. Soon we will be ready to attempt a larger version in a more populated area. These Harrow Storms will accomplish the task as directed, but we have noticed an interesting side effect. While the storm draws what we need from living creatures within its influence, it often kills or transforms those it touches. Many of those afflicted by the storm are reduced to a new type of blood fiend, something we've come to refer to as Harrow Fiends. I will send complete details of the latest version of the ritual in a separate package. Sister Belra. Ominous. Look at Lamer pretending not to know what Harrow Storms are. Okay, last. We are 2 out of 3 in. We get a bit more story probably. Excuse me. How do you guys like the more chilled atmosphere today? Usually you see gold guides and all that stuff here. And today it's just story, talking, chilling, and sometimes a bit ranting about that very story because our character is incredibly dumb.
You must set us free.
Yeah, no worries. Can do that.
All of you, follow me. We'll sneak out once the coast is clear.
Yeah, look guys, but you have to promise me that you are not following some stupid promises of easy gold, okay? It's never true. It's usually a Ponzi scheme, pyramid scheme, or a cult trying to murder you. Okay?
Thank the 8 you came along. We were next in line for the witch's ritual. Please, I need to tell you what I saw.
Well, yeah, what did you see?
I saw the witches put some poor sods into a circle, surrounded by evil-looking pikes. They chanted and called forth a strange black storm.
That's
It
a Harrow
killed
Storm.
some, but turned most of the people into those Harrow Fiends.
Hello.
That's what Sister Belra called them.
Hey, Welly, thank you for the Twitch Prime 4 months. Welly, how you doing? Salute. Thank you a lot, man. Thanks a lot for 4 months of Twitch Prime. Hey, did you guys know that Twitch Prime is actually free? How you doing, Welly? How's your Sunday? We are currently playing the prologue for Western Skyrim because we are engaging in a rather decelerated stream today. W resub, and also welcome Bogus. What kind of pizza did you get? I hope you enjoy your pizza. Because I've been doing everything so fast and I was lacking patience for everything, so we try to tone it down a little bit. It's been a good Sunday. Nice to hear, man. Sister Bera, do you know where she is?
There's a dwarven ruin west of here. Sister Balra has been using that as her personal domain. If she's around, that's where you'll find her. Damn it. I should have known. That flyer was too good to be true.
Yeah, you should have known. You idiot. The flyer, is that how you wound up down? Guys, am I allowed to be annoyed by this again? Or am I still on cooldown? Barbecue chicken dub. Nice. That sounds amazing. I ordered burgers today. I still have one after the stream. And with a T3 sub from Wall Street earlier and the Twitch Prime now from Bogus, by the way, Twitch Prime is free. I actually break even with me ordering food. The flyer, is that how you wound up down here? Yes, he did.
I needed work. A lucrative opportunity was too good to pass up. It seemed strange when they marched us into the basement. We tried to fight, but there were too many of them. Kralt got away, though, I think. I just hope he made it to safety.
You are so incredibly stupid. It's insane how you even breathe. But Hrollt is safe. Meet up with your companions. I will deal with Sister Belra. I mean, I can't really say much because my character is really dumb as well, but... In real life, I'm just kinda dumb. It's not as bad. You guys, I am just thinking something. I think this is an instanced part of Blackreach. So if this is an instant part of Blackreach and you can actually get Luminous Rustler and all other nodes essentially, do you think never actually completing the quest and farming this could be something? I'm not gonna, but I have to make a note in my head that this exists. Can I mount here? Okay, you can't mount here, so that's a downside, obviously. Maybe time for a video. Guys, look at this amazing farm here, Luminous Rustler. Wow, that's at least 60 gold. I would like to have a quick look around, guys, okay? If you don't mind. Keep going with the story in just a sec. I mean, maybe it's not good for nodes, but I want to test something. If I kill these. I mean, the mob density is very low. Can you stop with the bats, maybe, please? Do they respawn? That's what I'm wondering. There was 5.2k experience. How about them? I think the others didn't respawn, eh? Okay, that was a total of 7.8k, almost 8k experience. Yeah, I mean, if you want a grinding spot out of this, you should have more mobs around. I thought I saw a mud crab here, okay. Mud crab here. I mean, it's not the entirety of Blackreach. Okay, this one has already respawned. Or has it? Was this the one we killed? Okay, there's a node here. Crimson Node. I mean, they're not worth much right now due to the Jubilee event. 94, usually they're 200 or so. Also, I need to recharge my weapon. There you go. Okay, there are trolls here. Dude, I love the forum videos so much. Yeah, you saw, said it on Discord. It was really sweet, man, for you to say. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. There will be a next one, another one coming, the upcoming week, eh? Balfoyan or Blackrock Isle? Not sure yet. A giant? Mudcrab, shroom beetle. Okay, mudcrab density is not super high. 4. Actually, I hate killing mudcrabs, man. They make so... Yeet! Their noises. No, no mudcrab chitin. I don't know, maybe the mudcrabs down... Damn, they have one big claw. Holy. I don't know if the mudcrabs down here maybe don't drop that at all. That's a giant. There's a chest. And trolls. I mean, I can already tell that for experience that's probably not gonna be worth it. But it's basically like the rest of the world, essentially. But if it's instanced, there has to be something that you can make out of it. Right? This luminous rustle. Rolls. Ah, I wish you could mount here. That would be cool. Okay, so we've been over the... Right, let's have a... Just a quick look, okay? Okay, these are annoying. Okay, Blackridge would go on back. Okay, I don't think the game will want us to go there because there's a gate here that is... I think I can... Oh! Come on, please don't be an alpha wall. No, it's an invisible wall. Is it? Oh, yeah, look. There's an invisible wall here. Ah, what a shame. Wait. I'm not giving up just yet. I am not giving up just yet. Invisible wall here too. They thought of that. Wait. Wait. Come on. Ah, you want it. Come on, please. I want to find a secret thing. Aww. Okay, maybe. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No! Okay, we have to try that again. I promise we will keep playing the story at some point. So this is invisible wall. We can't... See that? We can't get up there. But maybe we can make the jump there. And this is an area that you're not supposed to get to. Come on. Ah! Okay. It's literally your favorite kind of content? Nice. Perfect. Yeah, I try to have one a week. That's the idea. Okay. Come on. Man, guys, we are so close to find some... There has to be some sort of slip up. They can't have thought of every single nook and cranny, right? I mean, okay, even here is an invisible wall. Even here. I think they've thought of it. Okay, I want to try one more time. Maybe on the other side. Wait. Let me up here. Yes. Okay, maybe it unlocks after we progress the prologue quest. Yeah, that's where we came in from. Okay, let's see. I mean, even if we can... Okay, they have collision, that's good. That's possible, right? Uh-huh. Ah, come on. It's gotta be, come on. It's gotta be possible. Somehow. Why do you put the mushroom here that has collision and then you not allow me to... I think it's an invisible wall. I'm not quite sure though. Oh, hi. Is this where we came in? Nah, it isn't, right? Oh, this one has to be though. This one has to be. Wait, does the mushroom have an invisible wall? Come on! It's gotta be possible, I believe. Yes, 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 yes. Hey. Who believes? I don't think... there's an invisible wall here. Somewhere here. I immediately fell. Come on. Yeah. Ah, that's all we can get to. See that? It can't really bug through it? Man, why is ESO working as intended? That's never happening. Okay, guys, we keep playing then. Sorry, I just had to, you know? I just had to. It's a place you never return to ever, so... The mudcrabs though. Wait, I wanted to check if they get mudcrab chitin. They don't... The mudcrabs in Blackreach don't drop mudcrab chitin. That is interesting. I mean, I killed like 9, so it's still technically possible, but it's very unlikely to happen that often. That you don't get at one. And to answer the question, yes, they do. The mobs here respawn. But unfortunately, as it stands right now, I don't see a reason why that would be of any interest to you. There's not really much you can do here, honestly. There's one node down here. That's whatever. I mean, closed off areas where no other person can be in is always interesting, eh? But Crimson Nurnroot, not too bad. And a Violet Copranus, also decent. Oh. Oh, right, I didn't do the Endeavors, eh? Whoops. Oh well. What will happen if we jump down here? Probably nothing. Okay, let's progress the quest and maybe we come across something that piques our interest, alright? Route? Okay, sorry guys for the delay. The usual lamer just kicked in. Just couldn't let that go. Oh, Violet Copranus. And another mushroom spawn. Yeah, but they are not dense enough for this to be anything. Okay? I mean... Can you stop annoying me, please? Thanks. If it would be completely mob-free, then perhaps... You know, but... Well... Okay, Lyris, wait 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help myself, okay? I can't help myself. That's probably closed off. Greymore Caverns. Okay, I can enter this already. Wait, is this not closed off? Is this maybe even not closed off? Maybe this isn't even instanced. Huh. I mean, that would make sense. That would explain why there are nodes to begin with. Okay, fine. We just keep playing. Oh. That wasn't worth it. Okay, Lyris. Hi. How's it?
I got back as quick as I could. Other than a few skirmishes, I didn't uncover anything important. What about you? Tell me you found something.
Well, I smashed the witch pike and freed some prisoners.
Two things I wholeheartedly approve of. I carved a path through a number of witches and vampires myself. Sure as bones there are a lot of these bastards. Anything else to report?
Yeah, I did find notes describing some sort of ritual, and as a matter of fact, I actually did read them this time.
This is it. This must be what the Skull King is worried about. A ritual that produces harrow storms. Magic that turns people into a new kind of blood fiend. A harrow fiend. I wish I knew whose head I had to remove to stop this.
Well, it was Sister Belra from the Red Way. She's in charge here. She might be in the nearby Dwarven Ruins, as a matter of fact.
Sister Balra? The same witch that killed the merchant back in Riften. I'd definitely like to get my hands on that one.
How does she know that?
Let's go.
How does she know that? Also, how does she wait conveniently exactly before the... Okay. Sorry. Now I'm curious, is this instance or is it not? I mean, there's no other player around, but it's also...
Windhelm sentry. Down here? Hey! Are you alright?
Yeah, he looks very... He's doing really well.
That lying, manipulative witch. She stabbed me.
Who stabbed you?
The Reach Witch, Sister Balra. We had a deal, but she doubted me. Listen, forget about me. I made a terrible mistake. I told her how to sneak into the Palace of Kings. Now I think the Skull King is in danger.
What kind of danger? Good question.
Balra said she had something planned for High King Yoren. Said I was a loose end. Please, I think she means to kill the Skull King. You must save him. I never meant to endanger Skyrim.
Okay, if you never meant for this to happen, why did you do it then?
Idiot. Sells out the Skull King for a handful of gold.
Yeah. Hello, Red. You have something to nibble on here. Don't be shy. Start with the eyes. Yeah? Okay.
Assassinating the Skull King would be a terrible blow to Skyrim and the Pact, but I assumed the Ice Reach Coven had a grander plan than that. Nevertheless, we have to save Yoren.
You think the sentry was telling the truth?
A deathbed confession? That tells me the sentry believed he put the Skull King in danger. I can't take a chance when it comes to Yoren's safety. Back to the wagon. We leave for Windhelm at once.
Okay, let's go.
The Palace of Kings. Hurry. We must warn Yoren.
On my way. Don't worry. I'm on my trusty wolf. He's very fast. Fast as fuck, boy.
Doesn't look like anyone's on alert. Maybe we got here in time.
Surely. Jorun!
Housecarl, the Skull King, where is he?
I can't divulge such information. Even the great Lyris Titanborn must know that. It's a matter of royal security.
What? Royal security? Listen, you little fool. You talk to her.
Hi, yeah, look, I think he's gonna get... He's very not happy, look at her. She's having a really bad day today, okay? She woke up in bed, she woke up today at like 6, despite the fact that she only has to get up at 7. She woke up twice in the night, had nightmares, and then she farted, and it was not just a fart, unfortunately. Then her child was crying and had a fever, didn't want to go to school today, so she had to go to the doctor's office first thing in the morning. The coffee, like the cream for the coffee was bad, and it's one of these days, right? And she gets to the job, and then there's this huge giant coming, and she's like, nah, fuck you, I'm not talking to you. And she's not having the time of her day, okay? So Let's see. Maybe we can turn it around.
Who does Titanborn think she is? Demanding to see the Scald King.
Who does Titanborn think she is? Demanding to see the Skald King. The German accent, yes, yes. Liberus and I uncovered a plot against Euron, the Skald King. We have to warn him, actually.
Whatever you and the half-giant think you found is irrelevant. The Scald King is safe inside the Palace of Kings. It's the most secure structure in all of Skyrim.
Hubris. Great, I love hubris. Yeah, well, one of your sentries accepted a bribe and told the Ice Reach Coven how to gain access to the palace.
Well, it's true that Sentry Darfel never arrived for his shift today. And High King Yoren is touring the palace, but that's supposed to be a secret. The Ice Reach Coven, you say?
Yes, and they may already be moving against the Skald King. We need to get into the palace.
How highly irregular. But if this is true, King Yoren wanted to tour the lower levels, to check on the progress of the construction. He could be anywhere. Go inside and find him at once. I'll rally the guards and secure the palace. Now hurry!
Okay.
Into the palace. Let's move.
Let's go. Loading screen. Nice screenshot. Let's go. I use these for thumbnails, backgrounds sometimes. So I have something to use. Oh, hi, doggo. Good doggo. Hehe.
We must find the Skald King.
Yeah, no. Oh, hi. How do they not notice on the outside that everything is overrun with vampires?
Maps of Harfingar? Why would the Coven and its allies need that?
Jesus. Ice Reach Chargers. Skyrim reconnaissance map.
That map details the distribution of troops throughout Skyrim. Look, they tore off the western holds.
It's almost as if we are preparing to go to Western Skyrim. Hi guys! Oh. Books? Maybe something new to learn? No? I think I got most of it anyway. Okay. Oh no, the doggos. Death Hound. How do you breed these? How do you produce a Death Hound? Do I want to know? I mean, they don't look very appetizing, do they? Let's keep going. Skald King, I'm saving you! You and your bad voice acting! Sorry. I feel like these mobs are not a challenge, they are just a nuisance. And a nuisance is way worse than a challenge, obviously. So, you know, Sentry Alma. Oh, are you by any chance also part of a video game called Fear? She did.
The key to the dungeons. Yoren wasn't up here, so let's search down there.
Okay. Anyone still awake in chat? Okay, 2 more. As I said, nuisance, Vampire Scout, Palace Dungeons. Let's go. Yoren, I'm here to save you. Oh, Sister Belra.
King alone, witch.
Yoren is ours.
Ours.
A fine addition to our patron's forces.
Yeah. I'm sure she's a very tough boss. Let's see how fast we can nuke her down. Well, that was fast, alright. Oh. She has an extra face. Because... Oh, she's a werewolf too! Woo! Music's good though. And she did. Hey, Yodon.
Wanted to turn me into a monster. I've had enough of this dungeon. Let's talk in the throne room.
What the voice acting, man. Oh, the man is so miscast. Back into the Palace of Kings. And now we get to talk to Joron, I would assume. What's with that loading time? Come on, there we go. Hey Joron, how's it?
That's my report, Skald King. Our friend can tell you more.
You manspreading or what? Excuse me, you're standing in front of a lady, can you... Okay, whatever.
Held captive in my own dungeon. If word gets out, I would be laughed off my rebuilt throne. And rightly so. On to business. I heard Lyris' report. Now tell me, what did you uncover?
Yeah, look, listen, the Ice Ridge Coven developed a ritual that turns people into a new kind of blood fiend.
Yes, so Lyris mentioned. Harrow Fiend, she called them. An ominous name. And that Sister Balra claimed she was turning me into a monster? What else did you learn about the Ice Reach Coven?
Yeah, they appear to be allied with vampires. Werewolves too, I guess.
Vampires? I have known both decent and terrible folk burdened by that curse. I take it the ones working with the Coven fall into the latter category.
Looks like it.
Anything else?
Yeah, and also the Coven seems interested in the Halffinger hold.
Halffinger? High King Svargrim rules that hold from the City of Solitude.
The City of
We don't see
Solitude.
eye to eye, especially since neither of us will openly acknowledge the other's reign. Still, he should be warned. Talk to Lyris. I have much to think about.
Yes, Skald King. Hey, Lyris.
Svargrim and the people of Western Skyrim can be real pains in the arse, but they're still Nords. Despite the differences between their holds and ours, we won't abandon them to the Coven's conspiracy.
Yeah, so, let's go to Halffinger and deal with the Coven.
Not so fast, friend. Western Skyrim doesn't exactly get along with Eastern Skyrim. Politics can be a tricky business, so I tend to leave that to the politicians. When King Yoren gives the word, then we go. Not before.
Okay, what happens now then?
Now we celebrate our victory and let Yoren's scouts do what they do best. Meanwhile, I'll work with the Skald King to figure out how to approach Svargrim with this news. In the meantime, take this. You earned it. I'll be in touch soon.
Okay, with that we are completing the prologue quest for Western Skyrim. And that usually means when you complete a prologue quest, you get special rewards. In this instance, we get a memento, Chains of the Ice Witch. The Ice Reach Coven hoarded countless magical items on their cursed isle. These chains, for instance, what happens when you invoke their power? Let's see. And we get Windhelm Scale Tunic Design Folio. Contains the Windhelm Scale Tunic, shoulders, and belt outfit styles. So that's pretty neat. That's why I do these, just to get all the rewards in the game that you can essentially get. So we get that now. Complete quest.
This isn't over. Not from what we learned of the Ice Reach Coven. For now, though, we rest and let the Skald King make plans. There'll be plenty of time to kill more Reach Witches another day.
Okay, cool. So I did Western Skyrim already. I title unlocked a Dark Delver. Neat. So you get, actually, I think doing the prologue quests is a part of the game that rewards you with stuff more than anything else in the game, outside of the Crown Store, that is. Which is a bit comical. But yeah, let's see. I want to Windhelm Scale Tunic Design Folio. Tunic, belts, shoulders. Okay, I want to have a look at them. Windhelm. Let's see how that looks, guys. Windhelm. Chest. I mean, it's dyed because that's not the natural color. Oh, kind of cool though. Look at that with the like the kind of scarf thingy. I kind of like that. And not so bad. I think you can do something with it. But it always stays black as it seems. Okay, interesting. And the memento we have gotten. Let's see what that one does. Mementos. Chains of the Ice Witch. Okay. I will never use that ever again. But I guess we have it now. So, nice. And we got an achievement. The achievement is called Companion of Lyris Titanborn. Assist Lyris Titanborn in investigating the threat posed by the Ice Reach Coven. Neato. Title Dark Delver and Chains of the Ice Witch. Cool. That means I only have to do the Markarth prologue quest still. And then I can officially finally start with Blackwood because everything before that I have completed. Can you believe it? Have you ever? Okay, how very nice. Okay. What do we do now, guys? Should do you guys want to see the Markarth prologue as well? We could also engage in something completely different. I will give you guys a minute to think. Formulate an opinion in chat. Because I'm going to have a smoke real quick. And once I'm back, we can make a decision, alright? So, thanks for watching, guys. Stay around. I will be back in no time. I will have to load my mouse, though. There we go. Okay, it... Why? There we go. Okay, that was weird. I unplugged my receiver and the sound went over my speakers for a second and now went back onto my headset. Okay, fine. There is a DLC, Craiglon or Somerset is my... I'm sorry, Charisma, I don't understand your first message. If DLC, my vote is Craiglon or Somerset. I have Somerset completed already completely. I don't have Craiglon done. We wouldn't be able to go with the full story of... Did my... Okay, my webcam just died, didn't it? Okay, wait a second. Actually, my webcam died. Holy shit. Wait a second. I hope I can fix that. My webcam died because I... It's still dead. Why? How do I fix that now? Well... I have to unplug and replug my webcam now. Because if I close OBS, the stream will end too. Yikes, give me a sec. I have to figure out which cable is what. I'm currently under the desk. I'm glad you guys can't see that. I think this is it. It work? No. Did I even use the right one? Wait. Why is that a thing? Ah! Ugh. Where's the cable going to? What is the cable? Which cable is that? Jesus Christ, why do I have so many cables here? But it should be that. It should have been the right one. Did it turn off? Yes, it did turn off. And now? Still doesn't work. Ah. Why not? Okay. One more trick. Webcam. That's the background. Why? Hey. Cam lower left. I don't even understand why it doesn't. I'm sorry, guys, for the technical hiccup right now, but webcam. Where the properties at? Properties. Deactivate. Activate. Hey, we fixed it. Woo! Right. And all that just because I wanted to have a break. I'm sorry, guys. But it should be fixed now, is it? Yes, it's fixed. Okay. You get which dance do we get to? Dance. Dunmer. There you go. You have the done. Oh, it's very central. Okay, guys. Be back in 5 minutes. You get ads in the meantime, and then I will be back. One more minute. Alrighty, I am very sorry for the interruption and the little technical hiccup here, but we are back. Hey, what did I miss? Did I miss anything? Probably not. Okay, dancing is over. I'm sorry, guys. I know you've been tuning into the stream because of the dance content. And that guy, I mean, I wish these guys would exist in real life. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Look, he's tired. Look at him. Oh, no, he sleeps. Oh, man. What can I say? What can I say? This is what happens when you insult Peter Stormare. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw any shade on the voice actor itself. Maybe the direction they gave him was off or something like that. But I just think the Joro and Skull King voice acting is so muffled and it's like they're a bit drunk. I mean, that would make kind of sense, but no other NPCs really talking like this. He's just like talking like this, and, you know, I feel like it's okay. Look, it's okay. You can't see that probably because of the sub goal, but it says 12:54 a.m. So it's very late in the night for me. So let's see what we can make work here still. F1 mail. Oh, how interesting. What is that gonna be? Item sold. Well. I'm so close to 31 million. I should sell probably something. But that's very boring. You know, what I could be doing is 5 Dragon Room in Attributes Master's Purse. Oof. Neat. That's one of the luckier ones. What we can do is, because if I start another prologue quest now, I don't know how long it will be. So I would like to have that in one go. What I would proposition is I do want a few of my writs, not writs, my surveys, and we just chat alongside it. How about that? I mean, I know you guys put up the stream as background noise right now, and that's completely fine. That's the whole idea, to have a chill atmosphere, right? To decompress. So I will try to think of something nice we can talk about. You can also give me an idea if you have any hints, and I can just ramble on. I bring out my most relaxing and ASMR-ish voice, hopefully. And you can just listen in. So if you have any subjects that you would like talking about, it doesn't have to be ESO necessarily, it can be anything, then hit me up with it. If you don't have anything, I try to think of something. Could 100 guys made of ants beat a gorilla? Is this inspired from our stream we had like 2 weeks ago, where we talked about ants and how many ants there are on the planet Earth, which I don't entirely... Yes, it is nice. I don't entirely recall what the amount was, but I think it was 200... What was it, quintillion? I forget. But if 100 guys made of ants beat a gorilla, I think yes. I mean, I would probably assume that ant-made people are not as sturdy as a regular human, which aren't much or aren't really sturdy to begin with. But I think 100 to 1, I guess that beats it, doesn't it? Look how many surveys I have. Holy mother of Christ. Yeah, we're not going to get all of them done. I'm just getting all of them out of the bank and see how many we will be able to do. I don't do Vardenfell because I have a interesting past with it. Nah, it's not as ambiguous as I make it out to be. I just hate Vardenfell, that's all. Okay, let's get these in here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, look, it's not too long until we will have the update 46 for ESO coming up. And as I have hinted at earlier today in the stream, I'm a bit anxious about the update 46 because I am not entirely sure that they expand upon parts of the game, or rather that they innovate enough in the game for it to feel fresh. So I'm very worried in that regard. I'm also very worried about the multi-classing because I think it is not even released yet and a lot of people are already kind of unhappy with it because multi-classing will essentially be a necessity. And a lot of people are not a fan of that because they would rather have the option that pure classing is still viable. And with these changes, that will not be the case anymore, at least as it stands right now. And as it stands right now, there are no major balancing changes on the PTS happening anymore. So what we see on the PTS right now is very likely what we are getting on live. On June 2nd is the release day of 846. And I will probably stream that. It will be live. At least that's what I'm planning to do. I mean, it would be kind of weird for me to not do that. Oh, Pooping Pants is still up. Thanks for reminding me. I'm sorry. Damn it. I keep forgetting that. So where was I? Yeah, June 2nd. I didn't buy the pass just yet. I don't know. Did you guys buy the pass, the content pass for 2025? Wait, new releases. Here it is. Release June 2nd, 2025. I have not purchased it yet. I will have to do that eventually, but even when I'm a YouTuber, quote unquote, and a streamer, it's a lot of money for me anyway, so. Flexibility of multi-classing should have a downside, or pure classing should have a bonus. Otherwise, yes, pure classing will die. Yeah, I agree with this. I am not particularly interested in multi-classing myself. Because I'm not really engaged in the combat in ESO. I don't think the combat system in ESO is one of its strengths, to be frank. I am not playing ESO because I think the combat is great. So yeah, I'm not particularly interested in meddling around with multi-classing. I have other goals in the game. So when they announced that change, I suppose I was happy for the people who enjoy this kind of stuff. For me personally, it was like, okay, I guess. Don't care, really, if I'm honest with you. I might be in a minority here, I get that. Sorry. But for me, I'm more interested, gonna be honest with you, I'm more interested in the dialogue options that we are supposedly getting than the multi-classing. I'm gonna be super honest about that. It's, yeah. Next zone will be Oregon. Okay, let's see. I still believe that when they said they want change in the game, that multi-classing isn't it. Okay? I don't think multi-classing is the massive change that they make it out to be. Surely it is, sure, it is a change, but it is still working with systems that already exist in the game. So it's not like something new, it's rather reordering things that exist, if you know what I'm getting at. Wait, what happened?
Yeah.
Supergun! Woo! 5 months! There you are! I was playing with friends, but I'm here, sorry. Ah, see, I suspected this. Bogus and I have been worried to death where you are. Thank you for the 5 months, Supergun. Appreciate it, man. And nice that you made it at the end of the day. You have missed the prologue quest for Western Skyrim. What else did we do? That was a chill stream. It was mostly talking. We are currently still talking. About update 46, that is. We have the YouTube folks here, we have the Twitch folks here. Earlier today I won a challenge, which made 4 people or so follow on Twitch, because I said if I make the challenge, people have to follow my Twitch. So that worked. Nice. Now I have to reset that enchanting survey here. You can already see, or hear rather, Supergun, I put on my relaxing background voice today. So that's what we're running with right now. So what I was about to start with saying is I still believe that working with systems that already exists and call it a change is not enough if you say you want change in your game. I still believe that a dynamic event system like Guild Wars 2 has it would have been an amazing change. I would have really, really, really liked that to happen. It's not that they have hinted at or anything like it. It's just something that I thought of. And I think if they have a new island to explore, it would have been a great way to implement it as a first test, right? Could put it in, see if people are interested in dynamic events, if people do it, if it's engaging. And then they can even implement it into the rest of the game, essentially. And I think it would have been a great idea because it makes the whole world feel more alive, and it would also lead to more interaction between players that isn't necessarily within like verbal communication, but it's people playing together without having to form a group or queue for a dungeon or look for a guild to do trials with. It's very oh, that was all. It's very soft MMORPG. It's a very soft MMORPG feature that entices people to work together. And I feel like ESO, generally speaking, is an MMO that works a lot with these soft encounters with other players, because a lot of people do play ESO as a single player Elder Scrolls, which frankly is a selling point for a lot of people who would recommend the game to other people. Is like, you know, you can play it as a single player game, you don't have to engage with anybody. And I think I don't know if I'm comfortable with saying the vast majority, but I think a lot, probably the majority of players, engage in the game exactly like that. The reason I'm thinking that is we have very little when it comes to Elder Scrolls Online content on YouTube, on streams. And that might be because Elder Scrolls Online content is not as watchable, maybe. But if you have a look over at like World of Warcraft, for instance, World of Warcraft has a massive following on Twitch. It's massive. It's huge. Like tens of thousands of people are watching World of Warcraft. And on Elder Scrolls Online, right now, as we speak, I think we are on 1,000. Okay. So the reason for that could obviously be, well, maybe the game is bad. Maybe the game isn't watchable. One argument is also that when you have a lot of people playing a video game in a way that is more like a single player game, they don't necessarily engage in content consumption as people who play rather hardcore. So when you play ESO as a single player game, you are likely not as interested in following the news around the game because you simply do not care. It's all you do is play the story and enjoy the story for yourself. So why would you watch any content like that? And it's one of my hypotheses I have as to why Elder Scrolls Online does not have as much of a following in terms of Twitch or like a viewership on Twitch and on YouTube, because the whole community is very casual about it. And I think it's a bit unfortunate because I feel like ESO could do a lot more. I think ZeniMax could do a lot more when it comes to enticing players to engage in streaming content or give incentives for content creators, streamers, YouTubers, whatever, to create content about the game. For instance, there could be some sort of challenge runs, there could be a hardcore world where when you die you are dead forever, which would bring in high stakes, right? And that's usually enjoyable to watch because if you see someone who dies or someone who spent a lot of time into a video game and dies and it's basically reset, that's tension, right? So something like this would have been, or would still be, I think, something very healthy for the game, because I believe that people who connect to people are more interested in trying the game that the person they have connected with is playing. And if you really think about it, it makes complete sense, because people have always been connecting to people. You don't need a company to tell you, hey look, this game is so great, play it. You are much more... the chance is much higher for you to check something out if someone you feel you know or connected to recommends that to you. And on a business perspective, I think it would make a lot of sense if ZeniMax would put way more thought into this and way more energy into this, because I do think, frankly, the presentation of the game is lackluster quite a bit. Okay, let's see what you guys wrote. Second. ESO is very much the most casual MMO I have seen, and that is good in many ways. I agree, yes. They should do housing contests, etc. for casuals. I don't think a largely casual base would enjoy hardcore stuff like permadeath. I think they would. Maybe not in playing it themselves, but what I'm talking about is watching it. Like on World of Warcraft, the permadeath hardcore stuff, there are tens of thousands of people watching that, and I would argue with that most of these people are not playing that. They might know World of Warcraft.
I've never seen someone dressed in your manner before. Those color choices are truly inspiring. Please, I require some knowledgeable advice.
Where? Guys, I don't see anybody. Ghosts! Yeah, there is a housing contest right now. I don't know anything about it, honestly, but I've read about it too. You probably find out more about that when you Google. So yeah, it's also as someone who's streaming Elder Scrolls Online himself and makes content or creates content about for it. Sometimes a bit disheartening because I think ZeniMax is really not handling the presentation of the game well at all. Oh, so that's a bit unfortunate. I think they could do a lot more. Okay, next survey is gonna be let's go with the Clothier survey. Yeah, Supergun, this has been the theory in the community for some people that they make the multi-classing change because of the Oblivion Remastered success to grab the players who need some more Elder Scrolls content to have every option available to them. What I think kind of weird about that theory is, however, is that you will need multiple classes to have leveled or unlocked the skill lines at least for multi-classing to really work. So what you're expecting from new players is, okay, look, you play your first character, but you have to also play all the other classes essentially to unlock the skill lines. So that contradicts each other immensely. You can do a quest to unlock the other classes, I think. Oh, really? I have kind of memorized it in a way that you have to have the skill lines unlocked. Isn't it like you can level the other skill lines with one character, but you have to level them up that way from level 1? Oh, okay, sorry. I've been talking crap to you then. Yeah, that is entirely possible. I'm sorry, guys. I was misinformed there. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense then. That does make a lot more sense. Okay, next up I would say blacksmithing or enchanting. Doesn't really matter, both are far off. Oh, new perks in the crafting tree. Interesting. Look, guys, I feel like I should know this kind of stuff, what's happening on the PTS, but I really do not enjoy playing PTS stuff. Because I feel like playing stuff that is not quote-unquote set in stone feels really wrong to me. So I'd rather wait until it hits live and then make my judgment about things. But this preference kind of clashes with me as a creator. So I guess you won't see news content in that regard from me anytime soon. Bogus, how was your pizza? Are you happy? Has it been as nice as it sounded like? By the way, I nearly finished Guild Wars 2 Personal Quest. Nice! So you did find the time, or you did find the energy to play some video games, because I thought not seeing you today is maybe also an indication of you actually taking a break from everything, which we talked about, right? Sometimes you just feel like you want to alter for everything, guys, and you have time to play, and you maybe even are interested, and then you start playing and immediately like, don't care, don't want to play. Happens to all of us. Happens to me sometimes too, so perhaps just take a break. 2 or 3 days, maybe 7. Come back and see if it's changed anything. But sometimes you also, in the worst of cases, you just grow out of gaming. It happens. Not your streams, I would never skip, only if I play with friends. Well, you can't really take or leave an opportunity to shit on me when I play Tales of Tribute, right? We actually had 3 subscribers today. We had you, Supergun, we had Whirly Boy with the Twitch Prime, And Wall Street came with a T3 sub. Absolute Giga Chat energy. That's so crazy. Hey, you YouTube folks, are you still alive? You still awake? Do I need to worry about you guys? Haven't heard from you in a while. I'm getting concerned. Okay, that means we have Blackwood done after the next survey. And Blackwood will be the next zone I can finally quest in. Once we have the Markov prologue done and then the Blackwood prologue as well. However, I have heard that Blackwood is apparently not as good. And if I don't even enjoy the story from zones that are considered good, then I'm a bit afraid. Hi Lamer, hey Cascab, how you doing? How's your Sunday? Evening, night, or day? Okay, Mossmack is definitely awake. Yeah, I can see that. It just screams into my ear with no regard of my hearing abilities. Some people. I must have forgot to stop the stuff because it did automatically. Yeah, I know you rather do it manually. I completely get that. Also, Supergun would be completely fine if you don't subscribe. I'm just putting that out there, right? I think you're the... I don't know who the first subscriber was. I'm not sure if I have a way to check that, but you have definitely be one of the first 10 ever. And not even a Twitch Primer, right? It's a regular sub, quote unquote. You're Dex? Yeah, true. I think Dex is the first. It's such a shame that Dex isn't so much around much anymore. I waited for the millisecond I could and I did it. Giga Chat. Okay, Cold Harbor. What do we have? That's woodworking, blacksmithing, clothier. Listen to all of you guys. I haven't done my surveys in at least 4 weeks, I think. It's only getting kind of saved by the fact that I didn't do my writs every day. I know. Lamer. What a washed YouTuber. Doesn't even do his writs. Lol. But I've been doing them essentially for 12 months every day, so I think I have earned some lenience from you guys. Ah, Clothier survey. Perfect. Just what I needed. What did you play, guys, by the way, Supergun? And another one, so we have to reset that. Sea of Thieves. Oh, nice. I have actually never played that. Oh, wait, I might... No, have I? No, I don't think I ever have. I remember that in the beginning, when it released, it kind of flopped, and then they kind of turned it around, didn't they? Getting my red characters up right now. Want to have at least 8. Is there a particular reason why you want to have 8? Oh, because there are 8 classes, right? Don't have the time for 20. Yeah, me neither. You might not believe it, considering that I basically do YouTube and streaming full time. But I have 10. And that's all she wrote, man. I can't get more. I could, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't understand the people who have 20, who have a full-time job, and still do 20 characters every day. No, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. And I would have the time. But I don't want to take the time for that. I'd rather spend it elsewhere. Get it? Elsewhere? I want to level my Necromancer for the subclassing, but I can't play ESO, I just can't. I'm having fun with Guild Wars 2, but when I start ESO, I just can't. I didn't even do my Ritz today. Yeah, look, Supergun, you need a break. You need a break. ASAP. I did exactly the same thing you did. I just took a break for like... I mean, for me, it was just like 3 or 4 days. I can't really afford to do it like for 2 weeks or so. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, it helped a lot. And for me also what helped, what I'm currently trying to do, my dearest friend, and for all of you who are watching right now, I try to decelerate. I try to decelerate and engage in stuff that I don't usually do, which is story. But I need to put myself in the right mindset for it, because otherwise it will not work. In the last few days I have been successful in doing it. Unfortunately, the stories I have engaged in have not been particularly enjoyable, in my opinion. I did Southern Elsewhere. I completed that. That's why I have this cool mask, by the way, for the people wondering. But in the community, it's considered a decent one. It wasn't. Look, it wasn't like terrible, but it also wasn't like something I would play again. It didn't have any impact on me, and I will probably forget in like 2 months what the Southern Elsewhere story was about. So, you know. I have 11 and only recently realized I never created a bloody necro. So now I need another. Uh-oh. You're doing research and all that on these 11 characters? Look, I never could have 11 because it would bug me out so much that it's 11 and not 10. So I'm very happy because, look, if I would go for an 11th character, I would never be happy with that because I would feel like, okay, 11 sounds kind of weird. I have to go for at least 15. So it sounds normal again. And at that point, I would probably be like, okay, you might as well go for 20, right? And then I would have 20. And I would have 10 Rit characters who have done the Master Rit maximization and the others didn't. So it would make all these numbers very weird. It would be super... I couldn't track anything anymore, basically. So I would have to do the trade research again. I would have to do the motif hunt again. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm not going to do that. By the way, what's the rune gathering style? Wait a sec. Rune collecting is the Ashen Gathering. Ashen Rune Gathering. What is that from? I don't remember. I bought 1 extra slot to have all races. I still don't have the Imperial race, if you can believe it. Also, people seem to be enjoying the chill and more relaxing vibe a lot, because we have quite a lot more people tuning in today on Twitch as well as YouTube. So hi everyone. With YouTube and Twitch combined currently, just so you guys know, we have currently at this moment in time 28 people watching, if you can believe it. I mean, we have Kick live too, but nobody watches on Kick. I might as well stop streaming it with Kick, I suppose. But that's kind of cool, isn't it? Is Crown Store, yeah? Okay. Is it like something you can get from the Crown Store directly, or is it Wow. Is it... Chat, is this real? You see this too? I've never seen that. Okay. Big if true. So once again, hi everyone. Thank you for being here. for lurking, for enjoying the stream. Appreciate all of you guys. It's amazing to see. Directly, it seems. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, then. It's been a while, though. Also, if you guys are interested in my harvest, what I do with the plants, this is this one. This is called the Malakath's Harvest, and you can currently get it in-game, in the store. But, sorry, hiccups. Unfortunately, not for much longer. So if you want to get it, you need to get it now, basically. I'm sorry, I don't want to induce any FOMO in you. That's the Crown Store doing that, not me. Here's another look. This is how it looks like. It does actually work. It doesn't break when you have Master Gatherer, which unfortunately a lot of these customized actions do, which is absolutely criminal that they expect you to pay for something that is not working as it's supposed to. But yeah. My first time to watch your stream. What content you normally stream if not chill and Tamriel? Well, I stream mostly the same, but I try with the way I talk today to be a bit more relaxed and not try to fill every silence with something. So I specifically tone my voice in a way that is more relaxing and to have it in the background to chill too. Have ESO sounds and someone babbling about something. So that's a bit different in that regard. But yeah, usually we don't play story content. We did the prologue for Western Skyrim just half an hour ago or so. That's not something I usually do because I feel like it is boring. Not like I think it's boring to play, but it's more like I suspect people find it boring to watch. That's what I'm trying to get at. So I tried to do that today with talking alongside it. Realizing that it's not even that important what I say. I can just narrate what I see, and if people are just looking for something to relax to, that's enough. Because I keep stressing myself out a lot, guys. Too much about streaming. How do I do? How do I keep entertaining and keep the metrics in mind? And oh no, nobody's watching today. I'm not interesting. And I realized with that happening, I sometimes forget to be myself and just screw it and be like, if people are interested, they watch. If they are not, they won't. And there's not really a point in trying to be something I'm not. Oh, Columbine, woo! But I still have to like learn that. So I try to I'd like to lean more into accepting the mood I have for the day. Obviously, sometimes I'm just a bit hyper and a bit silly. Today's not one of these days. And I try to accept that this is also okay. Okay, enchanting survey. Look, it's so late that actually nobody's in Craglorn anymore. We could almost make a farming series of in Craglorn now. I still need plenty of Craglorn data, unfortunately. But luckily, I cleaned up my hard drives today, at least partially, because I needed space, running full again. And luckily I found 3 or I think it was 3 recordings of Craglorn farming that I can use for data. So, phew! I was very happy to find that. Because guys, I must be honest with you, I'm really happy when we are done with Craglorn and Nurncrux. This is not for BFSE, by the way, this is just purely for a completely different video. Why can't I find this? Jesus, okay, let's just travel here. It's completely different, right? It's just for Nurncrux, it's a complete standalone video. It's one of the big ones, essentially. It's gonna be a video that's a lot of work again, and I always dread these videos because I'm not doing well with very long projects. Like projects that take like 40, 50, 60, sometimes more hours to produce. I'm really bad at these. So, yeah. They are usually the best videos though, so. Good things will take time, I suppose. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk if you put effort into something, it's more likely to turn out great? Hmm. And that's Cracklon done. How neat. I wish we could send our companions or whatever to do the surveys. Guys, can you imagine? I don't know how many of you have played World of Warcraft. But in World of Warcraft there was a time, actually kind of a long time, where we had these mission tables where you could like collect companions that are not really in the real, not in the game world, but they were part of the mission table, quote unquote. And you could send them to do missions, and these missions would give you like gold or crafting materials or gear even. And they've been a thing for the longest time. They were a part of Warlords of Draenor, Legion, Battle for Azeroth had them as well, but very slightly. Shadowlands had it. And I think they stopped with Dragonflight. I don't know if we have any in War Within, because I didn't play that. But can you imagine a mission table, like World of Warcraft had, in ESO? I'm not saying it's a good idea, I'm just saying, what would that be? Would that be a good thing? I'm just putting the question onto you, basically. A mission table in ESO. Is that something that is desirable? Played vanilla World of Warcraft like 20 years ago. Damn, 20 years ago was 8. Also, vanilla World of Warcraft is actually not 20 years ago. Believe it or not. Oh wait, it is. It is. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. It would be great if in ESO they added the engineering profession like in World of Warcraft. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think, though, an engineering class could also be kind of cool, eh? Oh, 3 Columbine, 1 survey. Neat. Oh, 12? Can we make it? Can we make it the 3 times 12? Already failed. 2 times? Hey, 2 times 12 and 1... Look, that's 32 Columbine in 1 survey. So that's 32,000 gold in 1 survey, plus the other ones. So if anybody ever asks you, yes, alchemy surveys are the most profitable. I wouldn't mind growing alchemy ingredients though. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was kind of cool in Warlords of Draenor, right? When you had this nice little garden where you could harvest alchemy reagents once a day. Kind of enjoyed that. Kind of liked that. I mean, it turned into a chore at some point, and I stopped doing it essentially. And it also crashed the whole economy a lot. So doer artificer would slap as a new class. What's a doer? I don't know the word, I'm sorry guys. Non-native and all that, right? Man, it feels so weird doing surveys. I feel like I didn't do that for so long. I'm sure there are people listening in right now who hear me say that and they think of their bank and they like, oh boy, why did he mention that? I should do that too. And these people have been thinking the same thing 1 week from now, 1 week ago, they've also had that thought already. They were like, oh, I should do that. Look, guys, I'm not trying to call you out, but another week has passed. You gonna go do them now? Or... Oh, Dwemer. Oh, I'm sorry. But would you... well, like, the race would be a Dwemer, right? I mean, aren't the Dwemer dead? Wouldn't that be kind of breaking the lore? We would get Dwemer now? Beverage. Okay, Enchanter, and that is woodworking. Yes. I even know the woodworking, the surveys by now by heart. I mean, some people do that on console because they don't have add-ons yet. I mean, that's probably the biggest change for a lot of people will be add-ons, right? I mean, I think console release is 1 week after PC. Am I mistaken there? But I think I'm not. The release of update 46 is June 9th for consoles. And as a console perspective, or as a person who plays on console, it is probably one of it's a massive change, basically. Have only 80 surveys waiting and none are stacked to double digits yet. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you do your surveys before they are stacked to double digits, do you even survey, bro? Obviously not, because you are And woodworking. Woodworking surveys. I don't think there was ever a single person in the whole ESO universe ever who got a woodworking survey and was like, oh yeah, damn, woodworker survey. Let's go. The whole market will probably be disrupted after add-ons on console. I mean... yeah, disruption is probably a good word, yeah, I would say that. I mean, if Dolgobone's Lazy Rid Creator comes, and as it stands right now it will, I've seen a few of the add-ons queued up for the patch, and one of them is Dolgobone's Lazy Rid Creator. That's gonna be so great for you guys. I've had people in my community who said they are doing their rids on 10 or 20 characters on console every day. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I would not do that if I were playing on console. I would not even be here talking to you guys right now if I would play on console. I would not play this game on console. Yes, I might be a spoiled little brat. And sometimes there are even people in the comments who are like, PC player cheater, you have add-ons. That's cheating. I'm like, listen here, guy, you would use them too if you had them. I'm fine with that, okay? I'm fine with that. I can live with that. It's horrible with 19 characters. Oh, Wolfbane, no. Look, Wolfbane, in like 4 weeks from now, you will be thinking, oh, remember that time when I did this manually and I didn't have Dolgobone's Rid Creator?
What dis? Stream before breakfast. PogChamp Cool Cat Casual 517 lol bleed purple good one.
Hi Dex, how's it going? We've been missing you, and thank you for the T1 sub for 5 months. Giga chat vibes. Hi Dex, man. I've been talking with you, not with you, about you today before. How you doing, man? Before breakfast. Oh yeah, isn't it? It's almost 9 AM for you, eh? Wolfbane respect. Yes, same Supergun. Dex, tell me, are you employed again? Because my theory is that you are less in the stream, not just because you actually got your sleep rhythm or sleep schedule in check, but also because you have been employed again. Almost 8 AM, okay. I just need to rebuy ESO Plus, but I wish they would add more options for bank and inventory for those not wanting to spend $300 a year. Yeah, I get that. I personally, look, if you ask me, I think $13 a month is reasonable. Because if you look at it in another way, if playing video games is one of your main hobbies, then paying $13 a month is really not that much. And sometimes I feel like ESO is put to a different standard when it comes to monetization in video games. When it comes to ESO Plus. Obviously, the Crown Store is outrageous in many regards. I am not trying to sugarcoat that. It is what it is. But when it comes to the subscription model, I oftentimes feel like ESO is put to a different standard, because if people... Like, World of Warcraft costs the same. Nobody's like, oh, World of Warcraft costs monthly. But for ESO, some people use that as a hard criticism. And I'm like, why? I mean, in World of Warcraft, you can't even play... Okay, you can play it to level 20, I think, nowadays. But there was a time where you couldn't even play it to begin with without having a subscription. So, you know what I'm saying? Wait. Oh no, not yet, but I have a lot of things going on that need to be on normal people hours. I hope no bad things, Dex. I hope no bad things. Also, I didn't mean to put you on the spot here. Completely fine. It's just something we, not just me, but we all have noticed. Supergun is constantly crying in chat when you are not around. And I have to, you know, soothe him down. He's like, where's Dex? Have you heard of him, Lamer? Did he talk about me? Did he mention me? And all that. Right? So. A great week so far. Listen, Dex, for most of the world it's still Sunday. Okay, technically it's Monday for me too. Our week is still ending, okay? I mean, as a single game, it'd be fine, but when you are going to play multiple games with subscriptions, they add up low. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I mean, look, I mean, if you play multiple MMORPGs at the same time, that's kind of wild, in my opinion. Because I am never really able to focus on multiple MMORPGs, because some of the games always takes over and the others get left out. So I can never really focus on multiple MMORPGs ever. I was never able to do that. So whenever I play one, I play that to death until I lose interest, and I play the next. You know? And I think most people are like that. I think ESO Plus is fine, I agree. The Crown Store, though, is outrageous. I agree too. The Crown Store is wild. It's also wild to me how apologetic a lot of people in the community are sometimes. Oh, it's not that bad. You know, you don't have to buy it. That's also, by the way, an amazing argument. You know, you don't have to buy it. And I'm like, yeah, really, I don't have to. Crazy. I'm sorry, I don't mean to... If someone of you is having that argument, it is not a good argument. Okay? It is not a good argument when you say you don't have to do it. Yeah, okay. That's true. You can still be criticizing something, even if you don't have to engage in it. It's such a wild argument. It's so often that you see it, even nowadays. it has been a stupid I'm sorry if some... It has been a questionable argument 10 years ago, and people still use the argument. And I'm like, come on. Come on, guys. If that's the only argument you have for something, you don't have a point. It's bad as heck. Yeah, kinda. Nothing serious or bad whatsoever. I'm just feeling a little pressure, but in a good way. Thank you for your concern. Really appreciate it, and everyone. Okay, positive pressure is accepted. I understand pressure. Unfortunately, with someone with my condition, I feel pressured easily. So, under pressure. Sorry, I couldn't. I could not do it. I'm sorry. Okay, Gradwood is next. I would be less angry about it if there would be more collectible mounts and other stuff. I hard agree. But it's not even only the cool stuff is in the Crown Store. It's more like everything is in the Crown Store. I agree, yeah. If someone would ask me what's the worst thing about ESO, I would say it's the Crown Store. I mean, look, if you are someone who plays this game a lot like I do, it's not so much an issue anymore. Or it's less of an issue because I'm not too concerned with the FOMO, because I play whenever I play anyway, so I get what I want to get at that time because I'm online anyway, right? But most people are not like that, so... Yeah, between ESO, Final Fantasy XIV, and maybe another besides media subs, it's a lot. What would be nice is a smaller subscription for the craft bag. I think 1 or 2 years sub of ESO Plus could potentially get all DLC. Yeah, I can see that. A smaller subscription just for the craft bag. I mean, look, many games work in the way they create the problem and then solve it by you giving them money. And if I'm being honest with you, I think ESO is basically a necessity if you really want to play ESO. I would not want to play ESO without ESO Plus, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not gonna happen, especially not with the content I engage in. Where did she stop? And do content about it, I'm not gonna do that. So it is basically a necessity, and I see it in a way without playing ESO without ESO Plus is basically an elaborate trial version. And if you feel like you want to keep playing the game, you get ESO Plus. Also, I don't see a reason why you would purchase any DLCs aside from the newest one that you will not get in ESO Plus. Because if you play ESO Plus regularly, you should have ESO Plus. Don't bother with DLC purchases. There's no point in my opinion. Because you might be thinking, yeah, but if I don't have ESO Plus, I lose access to all the DLCs as well. But you have to ask yourself, do you really play ESO if you don't have ESO Plus? Because you might as well just purchase something that is basically... that you basically have no reason whatsoever to purchase. Because you will never engage in it without having the subscription that allows you to play that for free, in quote unquote, anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? Without ESO Plus, more time goes into managing your inventory than playing. Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah. It's, yeah. Yeah. What can I say? All I'm saying is I don't think ESO Plus is a problem. I think the Crown Store itself is, though. I think they would solve a lot of issues by... I obviously, one of the issues with little collectibles that you can get in the game without paying is a problem, and that wouldn't be solved with what I'm about to propose. But a lot would be mitigated or solved if the heavy FOMO would end completely, or at least be significantly reduced. I'm not even prone to FOMO much nowadays, at least. Because of what I said earlier, because I'm playing anyway, right? So I don't miss out really. But to me, it seems very cringe. It's very cringe to me to see that be like, oh, you have 7 days to buy that! Quickly buy it now! When I see that, I'm like, oh, ew. That's yuck, you know? So if they would make everything purchasable at all times, I would argue it's probably not true because they know what they're doing. So I'm probably wrong here, but I would argue they would maybe even make more money because people would be able to purchase everything at will at any time. Because look, it's so hard when people come into the YouTube section or comment section or on the stream like, hey, how did you get that mount, or how did you get that style? For instance, what I'm wearing right now, at least 3 of the pieces I'm wearing in this outfit you can't get. The mount I'm currently on, you can't get right now. There are, what you see on screen right now on my character. My character consists out of 7, 7 gear pieces and 1 mount. Out of the 7 gear pieces, there are at least 3 you can't get right now. I think the other 2 as well, I'm not quite sure. You can get the mask. You can get the staff. Nothing but. So explain this to a new player who watches your video or your stream, is like, oh cool, ESO looks nice. And the first thing you have to tell them is like, yeah, look, yeah, you have to wait a half a year to get this. I mean, come on. Come on. So sad, really. You have new players interested and they look to me as a creator or other creators and, hey, that looks cool, I would like to have that. Yeah, you can't. Fuck off, Timmy. Go play the game for at least 6 months, so you might have a chance to get it, and then you have to pay real money too. That's scummy. Ah, yeah. So yeah, if there would no FOMO, everything purchasable at any time, I wouldn't have a problem with the Crown Store. Or at least not as much. Then the only criticism I would still have would be, yeah, there could be more collectibles that you can obtain in-game. Also, maybe you have to gamble for it, but don't worry, my man. Yeah. Exactly. That's also, like... That's even the thing, right? The thing I'm wearing right now is... Oh, I can't see that. But it is... Wait... Let's go into the collectibles, outfit styles. Ah, there we can see it. Companion Revelry. So, where do you get Companion Revelry? As far as I'm aware, it is part of the Anniversary Crate. I might be wrong here, but I think it is the Anniversary Crate. That was in the store last year in June. Was it? I think so. It hasn't returned since. It's in the crate. Even if the crate returns and there's a new player, and they would be like, yeah, I want to get that, they have to open crates. Jesus fucking Christ. Anniversary crates, correct? Nice, okay, thanks, Dex. I mean, it's not a rare thing in the crate or whatever. You can get it for seals too, but if you're a new player, you don't have that. Wait, I wanted to check. Gold Road Dragoon. Acquired during Zeal of Zenithar. Okay, look. I have this mask. You can get this mask when you complete Southern Elsewhere. Companion Revelry, you can't. You can't. Etheric Revenant Sash. I think you can't. I don't think you can get that right now either. Wait a second. Etheric. What was that about? Was that some High Isle event or something? I don't remember. So, let's assume you can get that right now, okay? So, no, 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 maybe, no, yes, yes. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces I'm wearing right now. You can currently get in-game 2, maybe 3. Oh, and by the way, this pet that I'm having, you can't get that either right now. This mount, you can't get that right now. I just realized how bad it really is. Brother. Man, what can I say, guys? What can I say? By the way, they could also add more than acquired through promotion, event, or whatever. Exactly, right? Whenever I see that, even I played this game basically every day for more like 3 hours. Maybe more sometimes. I sometimes see that and like... okay, cool, nice information. Because the funny thing is, sometimes they do that. They sometimes explain where it's from, but most of the time they don't. I was trying to figure out if he's wearing something that you can get right now in game or not. Arguably, this one, probably not. Yep, the Etheric Revenant armor pieces are from an in-game event, but they are selling the weapon styles for it right now. Ah yeah, these, huh? Okay. Yeah. So, that means 2 out of the 8 pieces I wear are obtainable in-game right now. Honestly, that's rookie numbers. I should get it out 8 out of 8 to drive the point home. Don't say anything, it's bad. Yeah, I have to call it out though. I know what you're saying. But
why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
what do you mean? You have to ask Zenimax, not me. I don't know why they would do. I mean, I know. I like money. I don't think it's gonna happen though that we will get less outrageous FOMO crap. I mean, I think at some point it has like... okay, I'm grasping at straws here. At some point it has diminishing returns. If you play a lot of ESO, you will get all this stuff at some point. When I started out, I remember I didn't have any customized actions. Nothing. And now look how much crap I have. Right? I was on 0 and I was looking for this stuff. I wanted to get a customized action. At that very moment in time, I was ready to purchase it with real money. I couldn't. I was willing to give them money. They didn't allow me. Okay? So what I'm trying to get at some point it has diminishing returns, I guess, in terms of the effect of FOMO, because I have basically everything that I want, and more. So even when a new customized action comes out, I'm like, okay, do I really need that? Maybe, let's see. But I have 4 Radiant Apex mounts, I have like 15 customized actions. I have all motif books in the game. You don't need anything in the Crown Store for that. I have basically played every event that came since December 2023 and all the associated skill styles with it, I think, mostly. So in terms of drip, I don't really need anything. Maybe a polymorph or a skin, maybe that would be something. I didn't like the skin so far, so that could be something. Obviously, I always take more mounts, but I wish I could do something in-game to grind for it. And not just trifecta stuff, okay? Not just trifecta stuff. As Supergun, you can test out for yourself. I probably regret saying that, but you can test out if you can give yourself points as a mod. I'm not gonna tell you how that works because I frankly don't know. There are a few things I'm excited for. I saw on the PTS as Wolfbane. Yeah, what do you mean? Like in terms of the store or in the game? I don't know, I see a lot of mounts and other stuff I would buy if it were at least direct purchases, not crown crate stuff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yes, sir! Oh, there's a yawn. Huh, sorry. But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? Oh! Oh, maybe we should get back to the assassin's shop, otherwise Supergun will be mad. There we go. Supergun can rest easy now. By the way, did you get the assassin's shop or did you not get it? And what do you think about my new mask, eh? Also Dex, what do you think? You guys didn't say your opinion. What do you think about my new drip? Pretty drippy, eh? Swag. Point redeem where I spend 100 points, but you give Supergun 69,420 points. I don't even think that's possible. I don't think there's the function to do that. The mammoth mount was something I'm looking for. Oh yeah, me too, man. Been wanting a giant scorpion from 4th zone of AD for years now. Yeah, I saw the mammoth mount, and as far as I'm aware, they actually have a new that has a new skeleton. So I'm looking forward to that, and I'm gonna get that definitely. And apparently, it also has a very cool mount up animation because it uses the trunk or one of his hoofs. Is it a hoof on an elephant? Do elephants have hoofs or legs? I don't know. Let's call it legs. When you mount up, it helps you with its trunk or its leg. So that's cool. I like new animations. I feel like we haven't been getting nearly enough. Mammoth mount, let's go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. That's also a thing, right? So we have all these Radiant Apex mounts and all this fancy ass shit. And then the animations are always the same. There's no difference other than other colors. Here, please open 5,000 crates to get it. If it would be at least, I don't know. Ah well. Sorry Cinemax, but you gotta do better in that regard. I know the developers have nothing to do with this. They don't have a say in this whatsoever. Don't get me wrong, I know that. Maybe the developers themselves would probably be like, yeah, we kinda hate that too, but they obviously can't say it outright. But the business floor in their office has obviously different ideas also. I'm sorry that I will show you something, but if you ever come across in the game some foliage, move your camera completely like this, and then turn the camera and see what the plants do. Look at the grass right now. Look at the grass. Sorry. You will never unsee this. Assassin's Shop from the Dark Brotherhood? Yes, it is. If we get to a woodworker survey or some other wood stuff, then you can see. Man, I have to reset that again. Aww. Hey, Welly, welcome back. I took a banger nap. I was wondering where you went. Did you fall asleep to my stream? The first crate I nearly liked everything in. Yeah, same. I still regret, maybe not regret, but I wish I could have gotten the packet, another reset, the package with the outfit. I kind of like the outfit. Had massive side boob, that was kind of sexy, but also like the arms in the back that look cool. I like that. I didn't get it. I think I couldn't afford it at the time. That was before I made millions with my YouTube career. I ate so much food that I needed a nap and your voice was so soothing, not gonna lie. Yes, nice. I like it when my voice can do that because I listen to a lot of stuff when falling asleep too. How do we have to reset? Oh, no, never mind. That's Columbine. A lot of stuff when I fall asleep too, so I take it as a huge compliment when people say they fall asleep to my stream. So, nice. Also, since you've been subscribed to Twitch Prime, it's completely fine. The people who do that are not followed on Twitch right now and have their Twitch Prime not used this month, completely not okay. I have to talk to your parents. Okay, what else? Enchanting 2 and blacksmithing 2. The other add-on I talked about earlier was personal assistant, I'm thinking. That's what you're talking about. If you're talking about the video. Wait. Here we go, personal assistant. You will need some time to set everything up to your liking. So you will have to bite the bullet at the beginning and be like setting up everything how you want it to be. Once you have done that though, you don't ever have to touch it ever again. What does that do? Oh yeah, for instance, when I did my writs, my alt characters, they sell everything automatically. What I want it to sell. They put everything automatically in the bank, what I wanted to sell, to put in there. So I set it up like surveys get automatically put into the bank. I put up every gold that I have up to a certain threshold. I have all my alt characters on 10,000 gold. And once they go above that, they store the excess gold into the bank. All the macerates get stored, all the intricate gear gets stored. All the green trash recipes you can get, I marked that as permanent junk. I marked all the enchanting runes that you get out of the daily writs to be transferred to the bank as well. And all the ornate stuff that you usually sell anyway to the trader also gets automatically sold there. So what I do, essentially, I hand in the writs, wait until the stuff unpacks, interact with the trader once, it automatically sells. It's like this. Go out again, talk to Izabi, the banker, it goes done. I would show you, but we did the writs unfortunately already today, so yeah. It's a huge lifesaver. I haven't used it in the first months of playing myself either. But since I've been... Oh, there we go. Assassin's Shop, everybody. Nice. But nowadays I did all of that manually for the longest time, so I feel your pain, really. And I think I also have earned the right to use the add-on. What trader do I need to interact with? Any
Hello
you
there.
can. Emily Gunn 85. Thank you for the follow on Kick. How's it going? What trader? Yeah, right. So yeah, when you have like stuff, you just, for instance, in Skingrad, there's this guy in front of the woodworking station. That's the person I always talk to. Interact with store, and once you go into store, it does it automatically, and then you don't even have to wait. It's not like pop, 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 pop. It's like bam, done. And for banking though, it goes pop, 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 pop. Is there a reason why my reward coffers don't auto open? That's part of the daily of Dogomon's Lazy Rit Creator. You can set it up in the way that you want it to. Wait, not here. Add-ons. Where is it? There it is. Bum bum bum. Time savers probably. Here. In time savers, loot container when received is on. And that starts unpacking it automatically. When it comes to Kick, people on Kick, I'm always unsure if it's an actual person or if you guys recall the few people who have been chatting on Kick who tried to sell me something. So I'm always unsure if I'm actually talking to someone who is just enjoying the stream or if it's another one who just wants to sell stuff. Alrighty, Wally. I love that animation. The fidgeting with the knife. Very cool. Also gets rid of the scraping noise that Susie has been so unfond of. Is unfond a word? Sounds like it should be. I am unfond of something. I'm not fond of something. She was so not fond of it. That sounds weird. She was so unfond of it. English. Okay, we have 2 more blacksmithing up in the northeast. There we go. No problem, Pena. We have so many more though. I think basically my whole inventory is full, huh? Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, Dex, we only have ESO music today. Usually when you hear in-game music, you know that I have left it on. Because I don't have Epidemic music. I don't know how loud you hear the game anyway, but thanks for checking that always. You remember me being anxious about stuff not working. We actually had some hiccups today. The webcam stopped working at some point and I had to crawl under my desk to replug it. Didn't work. I had to do something else. Remove so, just she was not fond of it. When did I use this? So Susie, she was so... Ah yeah, she was not fond... remove the so, yeah. She was so not fond of it. Yeah, that sounds better. Thanks, man. Learning English. Okay, we have another one we have to reset. Also, I officially give up on the southern accent. I'm not gonna try anymore. I can't do it. I'm not willing to change the way I say can't to can't. I'm sorry. my pretentious British attempt, or my pretentious attempt to sound somewhat British, it's not going away, alright? It's not going to bloody go away. Mate. And I wasn't here for when I was crawling under the desk. I mean, the webcam was broken anyway. It didn't work, so you wouldn't have seen anything anyway, so, you know. That's the thing. Oh no, 6 surveys in Northern Elsewhere. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, which ones? Probably all of them, eh? This one's fine, this one's eh. I hate this one. Okay, there's no point in complaining, eh? Now I say eh too much. Before I said right too much, now I say eh too much. I have to find the right balance still, right? Amazing comedy. Lamer did a what? Yeah, I was crawling down there. I'm glad that I vacuumed today, because otherwise it would have been hella dusty. I don't know how I produce so much dust, but after like 1 week of not vacuuming, it looks like I didn't clean my apartment for like a month. There's like whole balls of dust. Balls roaming rent-free through the whole apartment. I don't know where it's coming from, honestly, sometimes. Sometimes I know that it's just a spider like building nests or webbing their webs. Sounds wrong. So that's fine, I let them live. I had a nice little encounter with a nice little Mr. Spidey in my bathroom today. I was having a brief chat with him. He was chill. Weaving a web. Nice, thanks guys. Weaving makes sense, yeah. See, if somebody would have said that, I would have completely understood that, but thinking of it myself... I think I have a ton of surveys to do unless I got rid of them. At least maybe next month I can do them all with limited... I'm guessing you mean to say unlimited, because I don't recommend you do your surveys with limited inventory space. Damn it. I advertised for someone something I didn't mean to advertise. I'm sorry, what about the shower? Yeah, look, Susie. Hi, by the way. How you doing? I actually wanted to take a picture of it, but unfortunately it was the rare time where I didn't take my phone on the crapper. Because the Spidey was like on my left leg, so I was sitting on the toilet, right? And on my left leg, it's a she. Her name's Berta. I don't know. I just gave her that name. And I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, I have to tell Susie about it. And I didn't have my phone, but otherwise I would have made a photo and would be like, hey yo, look, I have a chill guy too. So yeah, sorry. Maybe later I will probably not take my phone, but whatever. He's chill. She's chill. Right? Just living there, and I don't know what she eats though. I don't have any flies currently, so... Fully expect a photo at some point? Yeah, I hope so. It's my roomie. It's basically the only other living being in this flat aside from maybe the odd fly. And obviously a gazillion bacteria, but we're not counting that. Actually, Lamer, there's life everywhere. You have even bacteria in your mouth. I know that. I'm a biology student. Oh, damn it. We lost the chill vibe. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, lurkers. I'm sorry. Ah, I see, Wolfbane. I see. Welcome back, Whirly. His name is Spider. Damn. You really went out of your way to give it a name. But I'm guessing you don't call it spider, but you call it in Hungarian. What's the Hungarian word for spider? Hit me, I'm trying to pronounce it. I know my naming sense is otherworldly. Damn. Supergun really opened the dictionary, tried to find a word that is not like extraordinary or something like that. Crazy dude. Pock. Am I saying that right? Or is it harder, like pock? Pock. I don't know what how you say the O. Damn, I really didn't miss doing surveys, guys. I'm glad I can stream and talk nonsense while I do that. Otherwise, I would straight up not have a good time. So the Hungarian word for spider is essentially the noise you make when you, like, knock on a door. Pock. It's like saying oh a little longer, I guess. Pock. 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 That was a German accent. How many German words do you guys know aside from like Scheiße and, you know, the standard stuff? Something like that? Nice. I'm basically Hungarian. Pork. I'm basically fluent? Nice, Susie. True, I remember you practicing quite a lot. Supergun has 0? Really? 0? I mean, I don't have any... I don't know any Hungarian words either. Viktor Orban. Oh, Columbine. I know some words in Italian. As a native, I also know like at least 6 words in German. Go away. I know 4 words in English, some in French, some in Spanish. I think that's it. Ich gehe in die Apotheke. I go to the drugstore or to the apothecary. Nachts sind alle Katzen grau. Ich liebe dich. So Dex just said, at night all cats are gray. I love you. Love you too. You know the German I love you, ich liebe dich, is different than the English I love you. Susie, if you can tell me how it is different, you get extra points. Supergun's like, sure. Yeah, alright. Also, I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. At night, all the cats are gray. Is that like a saying or something that I don't know? I don't know. Ah. Okay, look, in English, you can say I love you basically to a friend, to the person you actually love romantically. You can say it to your child. In German, ich liebe dich is like basically only used romantically, and also it's a very hard commitment. Like when you say that, it's the commitment essentially. So it is not something we say other than to our partner that we romantically love. So what we say if we like somebody, who what you can translate as the I love you, not as the word of, not in the meaning of romantically, is say, for instance, ich hab dich lieb, which is the one-to-one transition is I hold you dear. And that's something that you would say, for instance, to a friend. Some people do that. It has to do with culture. Some people don't engage with it. For instance, my family is completely unable to formulate any sort of affectionate language. So, for instance, my parents never say that. They never say love you or anything like that. Not because they don't, but it's more like it's not in our culture in the family. It's not a culture.
I kinda love you.
Thanks, Supergun. Kinda love you too. Oh wait, I have to use that in German right now. So it's not in our culture to do that. So I grew up in a way where nobody really ever said that to me. And once I was an adult, saying that for myself was completely I was completely unable to say that. I think my first proper girlfriend, I didn't say I love you to her like for many months because I just couldn't get it out. I kinda love you. It's like ich liebe dich irgendwie. It's like I love you somehow. It's like ich liebe dich irgendwie. Or you're talking like a little, in kinda like in a little. That would be ich liebe dich ein bisschen. That's really it's a bit of a paradox, honestly. That's fair. It's kind of hard even knowing when to say that. Yeah, I got used to it with my ex-girlfriend. Not in German though. I can't really say, or it's a very, for me it's a very hard commitment and a very rare thing to say the German equivalent to I love you. To say ich liebe dich is a very, it's like I wouldn't go that way, that hard, but it's like if just a few steps away from actually saying yes, I want to marry you, basically. So what I did, my ex-girlfriend and I did, you always did it in English. Yeah. We always did it in English. Okay, Northern Elsewhere is actually done. Oh, wow. No suitable location, really. Beam me up! Beam me up before you go. Oh, you do? Where's the ring? Is it okay for you if you use this bottle cap and just cut the middle part out? I mean, Supergun, I know, it's still probably gonna be a bit tight for your sausage fingers, but we make it work. Sure, but you do the cutting. Okay, look, my idea was you position your hand like this, and I use a lot of force to hopefully punch it through. The emphasis is on hopefully. Oh no, why do I have so many? Also, it's 2:30 AM, Jesus. So break my finger. I mean, if your finger is strong enough, it won't break. So don't be a wuss. Real men do that. Real men break their fingers. True alpha males show their emotion and appreciate and communicate. I don't want to be a real man then. That's fair. There's only a few selected people who are willing to do that. It's usually the same kind of people who pay $18,000 to go into an alpha male training camp because they are unable to accept that they perhaps need therapy. Guys, trust me, watch these videos about people joining an alpha male camp. You either cringe and die because it's so bad, or you laugh and you die. I like my fingers, thank you. Okay. What a baby, am I right, guys? Neat, done. Alpha male already sounds cringe. Yeah, it does. When somebody starts with some, or even not even referring to themselves as alpha male, but like just like thinking it exists or has some sort of merit, I usually stop listening to them. It's like, okay, cool, bye. The Sigma grind set, however. Let me introduce you to the Sigma grind set. Okay, we have alchemy. Oh God almighty. You see that, guys? Oh God. Quantity is 6. Jewelry crafting, and 1 woodworker. Okay. Okay, let's get to the alchemy first.
Hello there.
Wolfbane, thank you for the follow on Twitch, my friend. Appreciate it. All of you YouTube guys, you can also follow on Twitch. It's delay free and you can channel redeem points once you have watched a bit. The channel redeem points are kind of cringe, but it's fun. So man up, not even double digits. I don't man up. That's not gonna happen. I'd rather whine about everything. Number 160, nice. I don't know, the only thing I think doesn't sound cringe is like chat. It sounds more funny than cringe. Yeah, I agree. Also, this whole Giga chat thing, I mean, it's a meme basically, but it's harmless, I think. Also, I realized that there's actually people who are called chat, like it's their name. And it's always funny when you have this meme in your mind, and that someone actually is called chat and they refer to them as chat. I don't know, kind of funny. And 12, please, 12? Yes! Easy. Okay, now 6 jewelry crafting surveys. Ay, 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 ay. That was, by the way, Spanish, and it's you can translate it basically to oi, 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 oi. Oh yes, I remember what I wanted to ask you guys, but I think that most of you guys are currently watching us from the States, eh? I guess I can ask you guys, I guess I can ask Dex and Supergun. I mean, they all speak English well. I think Dex also has native language English, but what is the word you say in your native language or in the language that is spoken in your area when you say ouch? Like when you hurt yourself. In English it's obviously ouch. In German it's au. But what do you say? Okay, you can also say ow, but in English, but it's more like ow, and in German it's more like au. Ow! Like this. You're like angry, but you could also get hurt, like. And if you really drag it on, you can say ow! Like that. Oh, violet coperness. We mostly just curse. I just say the F word. Fuck. You mean friendship? Or like the fun song from SpongeBob? Wait, what happened? This is a test, nothing to see here, but I saw the test. Something with my stream? No, stream is fine. Ow, ouch, or F word. Okay, but that's English, isn't it? This add-on is so amazing. Yeah, Whirly, I told you. It's a bit annoying to set up though, so take your time with it. For instance, it takes a whole freaking week at least to find all the crappy green recipes that you want to be sold immediately. That just takes a while. It is what it is. But once it's set up, easily cuts down the read times in half. Easily. But I also refused to set it up for the longest time. I was like, nah, I don't want to meddle around with that. Can't be bothered. Okay, and what's the word for when you sneeze? Like, in English it's hachu, I think. German would be hachi. Huh. I just realized like hachu and hachi is basically very similar. It does my trade research automatically too? Oh, it does? I didn't know that. I don't remember the Chinese word for it. I only took elementary Chinese. Ah, Chinese is such a crazy language. I feel like... I wonder sometimes if people who are growing up in countries with languages that are way more complex, if the children that grow up in this area actually take longer to properly speak as opposed to other countries where the language is simpler. For instance, would a child that grows up in China take longer to develop proper speech than it would be in the United States? Because in my head it might make sense that it does, right? Oh, Dex, you actually figured out how to give someone points? You guys are not supposed to do that. I mean, if you guys keep spamming the fart emote, I would have to get rid of it entirely. You think we would find another person to play one more round of Tales of Tribute at 2:42 in the morning? By the way, you don't see the minimap because my webcam is in front of that. But I had to do it this way, unfortunately, because when you have the companion window coming up, doesn't work. But why? It's fine when it's played a few times, but I felt like it was so present at all times that I felt it was very disruptive, and I didn't enjoy that. Also, most of the time, it didn't even make much sense to use it. It was more like, haha, that's a funny sound. I use that now. I would like to have sounds that are kind of like fitting into the stream, what is happening with the stream. Like, for instance, the other day when we played Half Sword, and we cut off that guy's leg, and Susie used the my leg emote. That was, it just completely murdered me. It was so nice. It was such a great timing for it. And I enjoy when that stuff happens. Wait, I only needed to create a profile on one character for this add-on. It works on all other characters. Yeah, you can set it up that you want that to be the case, yeah. I don't have personal assistant on my main here, but all the other characters use one profile and they all do the same. Depends on the start of learning. I recently learned of a VTuber who has a 4-year-old daughter who VTubes with her. She speaks a little of Japanese and English. Huh. So when that depends on the start of learning, so let's say, I don't know, a 2-year-olds can talk in some sense. Let's just say one child is born in China and one child is born in the United States. When they are 6 years old, will their vocabulary level, or like their speech level, speechcraft increase to 100? Will there be can they be compared or not? Or are they similar? That's what I'm wondering, you know? Why am I going this way? It doesn't make sense. Lamer, what you doing? Okay, guys, I'm queuing for another Tales of Tribute match here. Also, super gun, keep that in mind here. It's not gonna stay for long, though. So let's queue up. Oh, what? It's 3 AM almost. Okay, let's go. Lamer, just test it. What do you mean? Oh, okay. You mean do my thing? We play Alessia. I need more data for that. Yeah, Red Eagle. Oh my god. Okay, we play Celeros then. Celeros kinda counters that. Oh no, we have basically no power cards. Oh god. Ah! Tell us years later how to when to make a video. Yeah, no problem, man. Don't worry, I gotcha. I got you covered. Do I have to make the child myself? Do I have to be the father? Please no. Also, I don't think there's anybody currently who would be much interested in doing that with me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 even, huh? Neato. Actually, Dex, I have to at some point win a match with Alexia because I try to go for a challenge run at some point. Oh, they play for Regine. Cool. Amazing content. I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be great. I've had it. The time of my life. Sure, you can have that too, brother. Morning, Carlos. How you doing? It's actually morning for me too, kind of. I never get. Well, you just deactivate the add-on for in the add-on settings for that specific character that you're in, and leave it on for the other one. Ba 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 before. Yeah. Is it true? Oh god, I'm sorry. I will never do that again. All good here. How are you doing? Well, it's kind of 3 a.m. for me, almost. Otherwise, I'm kind of doing nicely. I'm currently playing Tales of Tribute, and we have a lot of people... Look, guys, I have to focus here first. Sweaty gameplay. Never get this way before. I swear. This is true. Okay. Uh-huh. And end. I'm off to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Hey, Susie, enjoy your night. Sleep well. Easy choice. Let's go. Looks like I have to stream in the night more, because you guys have been like active in the last 2 hours or so. It's not good for my sleeping schedule. And I never get this way before. I never felt this way before. I swear. This is true. And this one. Kill. I don't know what I'm doing really. I basically don't have any cards left. This exam picking up stuff starts at 8 a.m. for me. So could you stream until that's 5 more hours. Also, what happens? You write an exam at 8 a.m. Did I hear that right? The cling. What an amazing patron. Yay, yay, yay. Wonder who... Oh my god, it's the fucking worst to place like that, man. Assholes. I don't have enough power anyway to draw. I'm an idiot. Why am I like that? Never get this way before. Oh. All right, you said you can do them at home. I understand. Yeah, don't worry. Just post them into the Discord. We will solve it. No problem. Seems very... Of course. Okay, we're letting it run out. I don't care, man. I can do 2 out of the 4 at online. Interesting. Amazing and riveting gameplay for them, right? Isn't it cool to play like someone like these kind of idiots? So crazy to have these people in the game, man. Fucking hell. No, it's a lot. It's lost. It's lost, basically. There's no chance for me to win anymore. So we have time to chat, guys. And since they picked Regine and they play Regine too, they can go fuck themselves. So, what did I miss? I think it would still focus on the amount of interaction of learning the child has. I think English has less words to learn compared to Chinese. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Chinese has just has to change tones for a word to mean different things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember that Chinese Mandarin has 4 tones, and that is one of the reasons why they have Chinese character subtitles on some shows. Ah, interesting. We will crowdsource your exam, Supergun. That would kind of fun. It's also a 3,000 characters to fully read a Chinese newspaper in elementary Chinese for me was like 250 to 3. That's so crazy. So tell us, why are you losing? Because they snowball, I'm unable to kill them. They picked Regine to keep my prestige down. I have no way of coming back to this. They have 17, I have 1. I can't get back to it. They picked Regine. They decide to waste my time. I waste theirs. So many characters. Oh, Dex, did you learn Mandarin? Pull out your inner Yugi, heart of the cards. Time to duel. Isn't this a riveting gameplay for you guys? I pick Exodia. The trick is to waste their time even more. You can, once you haven't played for a while, the game realizes that you do this. So you have to play a little bit, you know, and then let it run out again. More like ball, the card action equals Exodia. Nice. I had a roomie in college from China and he taught me lots of cool stuff. Nice. Okay, we just tried to be as annoying as possible. And now I end it manually, because next time I will have the full amount of time again. Nice. I don't think I have ever had a... yeah, Supergun, excuse yourself. I don't think I ever had a, like, really close friend. That wasn't coming from wasn't from Germany. I excuse myself. Okay, thank you. Good stuff there. Yeah, right. Look at that. It's amazing. It was so much in my control that I could win this. Totally. Show this game to people who say Tales of Tribute is not luck dependent. You can't stop laughing when you see stuff like this. It is what it is. But when it's our turn, we will take our really a good time, right? Because they have 49 prestige, I have 0. Surely I can make it work. We take every second that we are getting here. Okay, we took this over here because that's probably gonna do something. Now we're gonna reshuffle them for whatever reason again. Now we put this over there. And now we take this. Let's go! 2 power! Yes! And now we're gonna draw. I don't know why, but we're gonna do it anyway. Did I play one? No. I guess we take that one here. Destroy one card, because that's probably gonna be very... And now we have one coin left, right? We can't have any patrons, so we can't do anything anymore. But I must make sure, guys. I must make really sure that I can't do anything here anymore. Machine deck be like money, 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 Jay-Z, Bugatti. Jesus Christ. Oh no, only 18 seconds left, guys. I don't know what to do. How can I save this? Crazy. Enjoy the gameplay, guys? How unfortunate. Oh well. So close. Almost. It was really close. Could have gone either way, honestly. Best gameplay I ever saw. Yeah, I tried really hard there. I tried really hard. But sometimes you try your best and you don't succeed. It is what it is. It's usually with everything I try in life. I'm kidding. A thriller from Rorka. Assassin's Chop! This looks so, like, I don't know, erotic. So I think it's kinda odd. Hello, please. Chop. I'm going to have to level 6 characters to 50 before multi-classing comes out. Really, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. The people in chat have corrected me and said that you don't need all these classes on level 50. It looks kind of erotic. Stairs. Yeah, I had to formulate my judgment. Wait a second. Yeah. I'm guessing that's the same guy before. I'm gonna grab my smokes, and then we have another one. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know either, but ask Supergun. Welcome back, everybody, to the riveting gameplay that is also called Tales of Tribute. We are going to have another match here, hopefully against an opponent who doesn't decide to pick Regine, because Regine is the worst patron in existence, and everybody who picks it and plays it as well deserves their time wasted. I say this without irony. I believe that is the case. They call me the Punisher. Okay. Supergun, you will be very happy with with me that I have way stricter rules about smoking. I try to smoke way less since the last 2 days because I realized I have been smoking extremely many cigarettes. And I would like to stop doing that, so I had to start somewhere. Working kind of well so far. Okay, please don't be someone who plays Regine. Please. Oh, it's not an insta-pop, so... The other person we just played, the Regine guy, has found another match. So we are hopefully queued against someone else. Role playing ESO and smoking a tobacco cigarette from Brazil. Guilherme Lino. Did I say that right? I tried really hard. Enjoy your ciggy, my friend. And enjoy the background noise for the stream. How you doing, man? I hope you have a nice Sunday. And in Brazil, it should still be Sunday, eh? Yeah, it should be like 5 p.m. or so. Almalexia time? No. You guys want to see an Almalexia game? Really? It's not the challenge run yet. I don't smoke, so I just drink some tea with you. Look, if you would have left some tea out of it, it's just like I don't smoke, so I just drink with you. Yeah, it's Sunday 10 p.m. Okay, so you are 3 plus 5 hours before no, after me. In Brazil, do you buy your cigarettes prefabricated or do you roll them yourself as well? I drink a lot of tea because I'm trying to get off cola too. I also stopped drinking a lot of... Yeah, I can really recommend that. Okay, look, I'm drinking iced tea today too, but it's one of the less sugar ones, like 100 milliliters has 3.5 grams. So for the Americans, that's... a Coca-Cola, for instance, has like 9 grams in 100 milliliters. But I really can recommend that. I also drink water the whole day. I don't drink tea, I don't... SMLX. That's some... It seems like someone... Since I stopped drinking soda, I lost 20 pounds. Yeah, that's crazy like that. Damn, I vacuumed today and now I have... tobacco crumbs here. Damn it. Do they want to pick, maybe? No? No picking? If they don't pick, I win. Okay, since you guys didn't specifically ask for Almalexia, we are not picking them. Yeah, Supergun, I will at some point stop smoking. I promise. Maybe I'm still doing YouTube then. And stream. I will try to have a stream where I say like, okay guys, I'm not allowed to smoke on the stream at all. Also not, I can do breaks, but I can't smoke in the breaks either. That's gonna be hard as fuck. Boy. Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay, and now what we're gonna do now is we're going to use the not the Almalexia, the Alessia patron. Now all my cards get shuffled and I could get lucky, get the 2-coin card that I just got and the... Yes! Wait, they were able to afford that? Are you kidding me? I was trying to explain to the people how I played this so I can get the 6-coin card there right away. Fucking hell. Sorry guys for the bad words. I was so proud of myself. I guess I can get that one then. They didn't kill. Yes! Oh hell yeah! Some luck my way, let's fucking go. This one? I could sacrifice something, I don't want to though. We'll just amp. Okay, we have a chance here, guys. I think this is... Yeah, this is probably gonna be a win for us. They tried really hard to go for crow cards. They are not getting any right now. They want to, though. They will draw. Yeah, easy. Still not a crow card. How unfortunate for you. Oh, no. How sad. Really? Oh, Well, now. Ah, shame. Damn it. Come on. Yes. This one? Wait, do I have two? Yeah, I have... Do that. Finally some luck my way, you see that? Sorry guys, I'm a... Ah yeah, they have that. That's fine. I saw that coming anyway. But it's still, I got my worth out of it. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Sorry for the lack of chat interaction right now. I try to actually focus on this so I can actually show you that I'm not complete garbage in this game. Because whenever I focus on chat, I usually suck. This and destroy Crow because we don't need. Shit, right, I started playing for Crow. Ah, I'm stupid. That's 5, so we draw. Kill both. Should be fine. They will purchase this. No? Or they will draw and then purchase this. I'm such a gamer. It's amazing. Okay, Lemur. Okay. We are going to destroy this one. We don't need that anymore. It had served its purpose. I get 9 coins. Destroy the coin. Get that. Sacrifice that. Kill that. 19. Okay. Grand Overlord? Jesus. I don't even play PvP. Pam. Okay. Very nice. Drawing is... Yeah, why not? Ah, waste. Shouldn't have. That was a minor mistake on my end. Really, I think you have to commit a lot of time into it. Like, a lot. Okay. 3 away from patron victory for them. No, for me. No, that's replacing. I don't want to wait. Let's replace that. Okay, lamer. I can't win yet. If I get super... Nah, I can't win right now. Shit. I can't get very close though. Hmm. Let's play like this. And this. Ah, sorry opponent that I took so long. I thought I could win right away, but I couldn't. Too little coins. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm very quiet to you guys. That's not usually the case on the stream here. I'm very sorry. I am focusing. So kill that first, because otherwise he gets a coin. I'm purchasing this and sacrifice that guy because I have plenty of them. They serve their purpose. Now it's time to finish. We should be winning next round. Yeah, I don't care, it's fine. You will get that. It's too late for that, buddy. It's too late, buddy. So that's what these Crow players, right? They pick Crow, they want to play Crow. They see that the tavern doesn't give them Crow, but they are unable to, like, adjust. I mean, by now they have quite a few, but it's too late for them. They can't really make it work. I discard this. I don't care about that one all too much. I draw. Ah, mistake. Let's risk it. I don't think they will make 23. Let's see. I mean, if they get... Yeah. The lamer won! Okay, sorry guys. I can now read chat again. Lamer will win, OMG, yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what I miss, what I miss. Every time you pick a pure water node in ESO, take a gulp of water as well, roleplay maxing. Yeah, that's an idea. Supergun has to go overboard again, okay. When you get hit, also punch yourself. Look, I thought we were going away from stuff that hurts us. Nerevar doubted you for a sec. Ah. I didn't doubt myself. Not for a second there. Okay. Why am I not tired? What's up with me? It's bad. My sleeping schedule is completely fucked again. Why am I not tired? I mean, I would be able to sleep probably, but... You say go next, but then you will still have nothing to listen to, basically. I think we probably lost everybody who's watching. No, actually, it's not... Nothing has really changed. Okay, cool. 6 hours of stream, guys. I mean... It's okay, we keep ourselves entertained and shit. Just go into yeah, sure. I'm starting with PvP right now at 3:30 a.m. in the morning. Here, look, I can prove this to you. There. 0318. Huh? 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 Put that back there. Casual, can you show your character, weapons, and build? Yes, of course, my friend. Okay, currently I am currently on the main gear, essentially. So I use part of the Claw of the Forest Wraith set, 5 out of 5. And on top of that, I use the Order's Wrath set. All of these pieces have training on them. That's not the max damage, obviously. You can get more if you have different traits on them, but since I don't engage in content that requires me to do max damage, I'm fine with having max experience gains at all times. That's why I also use Mora's Whispers with the training trait, and currently 14% extra monster kit experience. I use Swift on all my jewelry as well. And for the staffs, I use a lightning staff and an inferno staff. Both of these also on training. So it's basically full XP. I have another speed build. That's the Adept Riders set. I use that with the Ring of the Wild Hunt. I am completely speed capped when I wear this. I can show you real quick. I don't have to sprint anymore when I when I use this. So this is max speed without sprinting, right? If I sprint, nothing changes. It's the same speed. I'm clicking now, letting go. So there's no difference, right? So it's max speed without sprinting, which is usually pretty, I think nifty is the word I can use right now. It's pretty nifty for, wait, you're all from Brazil. So nifty, it's pretty practical to use it for farming. And that's basically the only two builds I have. I use this build also for fishing, if I need to go fishing, you know. Well, Guilherme, I was good at Spanish. I know you guys speak Portuguese, but I think it's Guilherme. No, the H is also H. Guilherme. 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 The R is a R. Guilherme. Lino. Am I close? I don't PvP, honestly. I'm sorry that, but I'm the wrong guy to ask about PvP, my friend. So that's what I use. I use this for farming, right? And the other one for just regular play. But since I do engage with farming so much and grinding to begin with, that's the builds I use. Obviously, when it comes to champion points, that's a whole different park. Yeah. Also, I'm missing one here. Interesting. Huh. By the way, guys, do you know if the soft cap changes with update 46? Because soft cap is 1,800 as far as I'm aware. But didn't that actually change with the recent changes to the passives that you can acquire in the crafting tree, that you don't have to slot anymore? You are closer. I like Gilnes. Gilnes Lerme. Gilnes Lerme. Guilherme. Oh, it's an... Oh, yeah. Guilherme. Guilherme Lino. Wait. Guilherme Lino. Guilherme Lino. Guilherme Lino. Guilherme Lino. Guilherme Lino. Guilherme Lino. I think that's it. I think I got it. It indicated that the green passive tree is getting discounted points. What does that mean? What does that mean? Discounted points. Will be reduced to... Oh, okay, that's what you mean. So... Ah. I mean, this is basically a useless trade anyway. Maybe for PvP, for Cyrodiil, maybe. But other than that, it's completely useless in my opinion. I personally need a lot. I could do this, I could do that. But I don't have enough. I actually need to grind or do some CP. I could get this one. I mean, that's also basically useless. That's, I guess, worth something. But you can get so much stuff in here right now. That I wouldn't be able to get anyway, even if I had CP 1800. So... Some will be turned passive, right? They already, Wolfbane, they already have been. Like, for instance, Homemaker is passive now. Plentiful Harvest, passive. Cut Purses Art, passive. Infamous, passive. Has all been active skills before. You guys know more about the PTS than I do. Quite a bit, honestly. Guilherme Lino. Ah, come on. I think that's good, isn't it? Okay, guys. What do we do? It's 3:30. If I tell you now I should go offline, all of you, or at least Supergun, will be like, no! It's just 4.5 more hours! You gotta realize I haven't played ESO for like a year or so since Gold War dropped. Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Whoopity-doo. Made a pretty successful stream today, for my standards. Okay, all the people streaming Elder Scrolls Online right now, I don't even know, because they are all these people from the United States, I think. Huh. Ah, well. They only wanted to come back due to Gold Road stuff coming to base game and subclassing. Oh, interesting. So, are you watching someone who's very critical of subclassing? Oh, yes. Look at that. Oh, he's very confused about that. That's not a fair fight. I'm on top of the world! Okay, guys, I think we're calling it here. It's super late. It's 3:30. We have been live for 6 hours. A reminder to the YouTube folks. I am on Twitch, actually. You can follow my Twitch too. We had Wall Street today with a T3 sub, Dex with the 5 months, and Supergun with the 5 months as well. And Whirly Boy with the Twitch Prime, which was like, what? The 3rd month? No, Dex, this emoji always makes me so sad. I mean, what can I do, Dex? Hey, you at least caught like, it's a 4th month. Oh, I'm sorry, Whirly. For some reason, my stream elements always shows every single notification 3 times in a row now. Please respect the months. You're correct. You're right. Actually, I'm gonna double check that now, just to make sure you're not. It's also not scrolling. What the hell is happening with stream elements? Nothing is working here. Fucking hell. When I scroll down, it forces itself up again. Okay, I'm just closing that. And check it out here manually. Stream elements. Why is that closed? Okay, let's see if... Okay, so Whirly said 4 months. Yeah, he's correct. Whirly is in the 4th month. Sick. Yeah, Wall Street was with the T3. That was 2 months, but I think the 1st month he was on T1. And we had a lot of follows too. Ta-ta. Okay, guys. Tomorrow I will make a plan with the best daily RIT hubs. That's a video that's coming this week. That's what I'm trying to do. And a new BFSE episode. It will be Bleak Rock Isle or Belfoyen, as I already said. So that should be something that Whirly Boy is looking forward to. For the best daily crafting RIT hubs, I don't know if you guys are particularly interested in that, because the guys who are currently watching are most likely already kind of familiar with the game, I guess. But that will be something I can probably do in 1 or 2 days. I just have to time them. I have 7 here. I have Leawyn, I have Skingrad, I have Vivek City, I have Eleanor, Gonfalon Bay, Necrom, and Mournhold. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be fine for a video. I mean, Skingrad is gonna be number 1. I can spoiler you already. Skingrad is number 1. Leawyn will be 2nd. Mournhold will be 3rd when you have the stuff crafted. 4th will be Vivek City. 5th will be Eleanor. Actually, it could be tied. But the first place is gonna be Skingrad, then Leawyn. That's definitely true. For Vivek City and Eleanor, Gonfalon Bay, that could be tied race. And Necrom too. If you have to craft, then Mournhold is gonna be last, though. We will see. Can you do one for Master Rits too? You mean what's the fastest point to hand in your Master Rits? Mournhold. There are only 3 points where you can hand them in anyway. And Mournhold is the fastest. There, saved you a video. Yeah, you go to the Mournhold guy, he's right outside here. The Wayshrine is here, and you go outside and he's standing here. Vivek is number 1 if you don't have a banker. Yeah, in Moss, I need some metrics, and I think the metric I'm going for is the time it takes for you to be able to start running. No, probably I should... The idea was for when you are able to start running towards the drop-off, and the first frame of when you can interact with the first drop-off, and time that. indicating that you have everything already crafted beforehand. And then I would do an extra time where from the drop-off, how long it takes to get to the bank. Obviously, if you have the banker, it doesn't matter, but I don't know if I can make a ranking like this, because the numbers will be so different. For instance, when you have to craft, Skingrad is still gonna be amazing. When you have to get to the bank, Skingrad is gonna lose points to Vivek City, obviously. Eleanor is great for when you have to craft. It's kinda fast when you have to head in. It's completely awful though if you have to go to the bank. Leawin will lose points too if you have to go to the bank. Necrom is gonna be absolutely shit if you have to go to the bank. Mournhold will be bad if you have to craft. So that's a bit of a thing that I'm struggling with right now, because I can time from when you are able to accept and run to the drop-off. That's easy, but it's not as cut and dry, because not every time you will have to not craft anything, and that will make Mournhold awful. So I don't know how to put this. Wait, am I supposed to pre-craft my writs on my characters? Yeah, you can do that. If you have Dolgobone's Lazy Writ Creator, you can set it up that it crafts every time you do something 5 times. So that means the next time these quests will come up, you already have that stuff in your inventory and you don't have to craft. So I usually only craft my writs like once a week on average, and the rest is done. No way, man, literally game changing. Do you ever like check out the the options you have in these add-ons, my friend? Yeah, you can do that. I don't recommend you to do that with your main, because it will clog up your inventory a lot. And I don't recommend it to do it with characters you play frequently anyway. But some people do it, they put it into the bank, and Dolgobone's Lazy Writ Creator will pull what you need for the day from the bank. I don't do that, however, because it would clog up the bank tremendously. And all my old characters, the writs, basically the whole inventory is full of writ stuff. I don't think the master writ leveling will work next patch. You think? Why? Why would that stop working? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, because I don't have much clue about the PTS stuff. Still, I think Skingrad is gonna be number 1 in every regard. I don't know how to do that. I can't make one video and about 2 different or 3 different metrics. That's not gonna work. At least... I could do... if I do an overall best, then it doesn't take into consideration when you have a banker. For instance, if I take all these metrics, all this time it takes for you to start the writ, to craft, not to craft, to get to the bank, not to get to the bank, and then I add all these seconds together, then it doesn't really say much if you have a banker. I don't know, man. Add in the stable to the metric? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Let me write that down. Stable master. I think Leawin will completely die when we do that. Leawin's stable master is outside of the city. Skinguard, the same, I think. Vivek's good. Eleanor will suck bad. Gonfalon and Base good. Necrom is complete shit. Mournhold, I don't know. Yeah, if we take that into consideration, only Vivek and Gonfalon and Bay will be good. Okay. Yeah, well, you're completely right. I don't know how to summarize these numbers then, though. I will have to figure something out. I mean, what's the main metric? I could just do the video and be like, these are the best ones, and just give the numbers. But I wanted to give it a ranking. Because these kind of videos usually do better when there's tops, blah 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 blah. People are more inclined to watch it. Okay, I'll give it some thought tomorrow. Just break it down by the 3 major points. One with stable, one without stable, one crafting, one banking. Then average it all out. Yeah, look, I could average it all out, but if somebody watches that who doesn't need training anymore and who has a banker, then maybe the average will be the best for Vivek City, but for them the fastest will actually be a skin guard. And they can't tell that from that. Because skin guard currently in the game, if you didn't know, guys, if you don't need mount training, if you have a banker, is the absolute fastest. Not close. Okay? Not close. Then Leyawen. And Vivek City is actually not the first. But it has the banker open in open space and the stable masters close by too. So that's why you don't see all my any of my characters in Vivek City anymore, because I have all that stuff. So they aren't Skingrad and Leyawen. You have to do it for all types of people then. Yeah. Yeah, we will see. We will see how I do it, I guess. Or I could just like give all these numbers. I can give an average for the rank, but when I do the ranking and it's like, okay, look, if you have a banker, this is actually number 1. I could do it that way. Can you time it like world record runs? I could. Next patch, the master routes will, yeah, I know what you mean, but that's not entirely true. You can still do the method, because you just, you use it, and once it will reveal itself, you don't accept it right away, my friend. You still, like, how master routes currently look like, Izabi? Hello? Where you at? Okay, you can't really call her here, okay. Hello? There you go. So how writs currently look like, right, is like these, and once you get the new stackable master writs, you interact with them, and then you get one of these out of them. And they will not automatically activate. So you still will be able to do the method. Part 1 and 2 for the ranking. Basic and advanced. Yeah, but it has to also be easily digestible. I can't expect people to keep up with the rules out of all. It has to be simple. That's always the thing, right? I can apply many rules and they make sense, perhaps, and maybe even the best way to do it. But if it's not easily digestible and watchable, it flops. We will see how I do it, guys. We will see. Yeah, I could do tiers. I guess that could be cool. People like tier lists. But we will see. I will give it thought tomorrow. For now, it's too late. It's almost 4 fucking a.m. Oh fucking god. It's gonna get bright outside in a bit. Jesus. Okay, guys. We're ending it here. I hope you have had a good time today. We are 6.5 hours into the stream. Don't forget to follow Twitch. That's important. If you don't want to, completely fine. I appreciate all of you for being here on YouTube, on Twitch. And I think probably like 1 or 2 people on Kick as well. Yeah, you can expect probably 2 videos this week again. I don't know about streams. I try to figure that out. But yeah, 2 videos should be the daily Rit stuff and the new BFSC. And consider becoming a member of the channel on YouTube. Helps me out a lot. Starts as low as $1.99, so that would be appreciated. Don't have to, obviously, but I'm putting it out there because if you mention that stuff, people are more inclined to actually do it. You know. And thanks for thanks for everybody. Thanks for being around. Thanks for the stream and your videos. Hey Ash, thank you. I appreciate that. I comments like these mean the world. All right, so thank you, man. Good night or morning. Good morning, everybody. Bye. Okay, guys. That's it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always supporting, for the nice words, for you chatting all day, all stream long. And I hope you have a great day. I hope you have an awesome day. You will take care of yourself, and I will see you twice next week. 07 in chat.